You to buy the chickens. Hello, YouTube. I am the Skin Shifter, and I'm still playing NieR. Baby, we're gonna get that platinum, and then eventually I'll probably, you know, probably I should have already been in Elliot. It's the game we want to be working toward. This is a game that I'm trying to prove a point. Bing-a-bing, bing-a-bing, and I think I've proven that point. But now, I want my platinum because I want this for personal reasons. And it's the week of my birthday, so I'm doing that. Boom. Y'all don't support what I'm doing anyway outside of Mr. S and Rage. Nobody actually gives a shit. I get a lot of, well, I'm just here no matter what you do. Okay, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, it'd be cool if it were mint. Yeah. Ouch. But, you know, no bitching, no complaining, just living. Doing my best. Trying to work on this novel idea for a video game universe, and boom, 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 boom. Play Elliot and NieR, and basically we're waiting for Einkrad, which is coming out on the 10th. And I'm trying to see if I can't get enough birthday money together to justify buying a computer. But it might make more sense with the computer I do have to just go ahead and buy a Switch. Because a Switch isn't going to push Sharon as much as the PS5 is. Ouch. Ouch. Fuck you guys. Jesus. Huh. Okay. Hello, viewer. Boom. Boom, bring your zoom. Look at thing. You're dead now. How do you feel about that? Man, I was watching a terrible, just an absolutely terrible retrospective review of Drakengard last night. Absolutely, just appallingly bad. Retrospective means looking back on it in retrospect from the perspective of the time, and he kept complaining about how it doesn't play like a modern game, and it's like, bro, it's been 23 years since that game was released. It's not going to feel like a modern game. That's like picking up the original Zelda and asking it to play like Dark Souls. It's like that, just no. Or Elden Ring, even. Just no. There are years, decades in fact, of evolution in game and design philosophy that you clearly do not understand. You should not be speaking in public. And you're not good at it. Your script is poorly written and you're dumb. And the reading was bad. And I just want to say to that Fallout guy who says obscurity too often, you're using that word wrong every single time. Yeah, I don't know what he means, but it's not an obscurity. I think he's using the 90s idiom, man, that's so obscure. Yeah, and that's not what that word means. It's how we used it back then, but it wasn't how it meant. So obscure. Obscure just means that it's hard to see. Oh my god, dude, the third one is so long. Like, I'm still doing the third one. Did you have to do it without dying? I almost died on the last boss. Okay, it's not that. So I guess I'm jumping to this lower level. Jump. Land. Oh, those are an enemy we haven't faced yet. Okay. Oh, no. Ow. Ow. There are enemies from NieR, or from Drakengard in this. Ah. What? Oh. Got it. 10,000 XP, 50,000 golds. But I didn't get a dreaming vessel in a recycled world. I didn't get a weapon. What? Until the time of its awakening comes.
Is that all?
Huh?
Is that the final entry of the diary?
Seems that way.
Interesting.
You figure anything out?
I fear not.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
I didn't get a weapon for that. I was supposed to get a third one-hand sword. Did I not do it fast enough? There's supposed to be a third fool's weapon.
Oh, yeah. The labyrinth.
Oh, now I have Fool's Accord. Fool's Accord, Fool's Lament, Fool's Embrace. That was probably the 3 swords. Or the 3 weapons. Okay, so that's done. And now I'm trying to get the king to give me a quest. Hey, Popes, we're home. Oh. Okay.
Learned anything?
You know, you were not so much. I just got this letter from...
That's why they're trying to get it from that king quest.
Sacrifice?
That's right.
Yes.
You're a...
I'm afraid...
What do you mean?
Heard.
The area has been... And now they've not...
I agree.
You're overthinking it. I won't get Yona. There are shades there.
Well, if that... Try speaking with the...
The area, huh?
What a...
Hey, Doge.
If only our harvests weren't so poorly. Welcome. Blacksmiths always do.
Okay. What was that?
I had to see stuff.
Ah,
I just got stuck in there.
you got it snuck in here.
Just stuck.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
I don't know if I even have the chat on, so if anybody's talking to me, I don't know. Nope, just me watching. I am running down to the shore town. We're gonna give a visit to the guy. I don't remember. He's the weaponsmith guy. He's got a thing. We're gonna get it. I know it'll be fine. Don't you know that everyone thinks you're dumb and smell like farts? No, stay away from me and leave us alone. I wrote that song.
That was a good one.
Yeah? My next hit single.
We've got the.
Especially the Leave Us Alone part.
Yeah?
Oh yeah.
Spear of the Usurper and Phoenix Dagger. Done.
Thanks.
Alright, do we want to look at the list of one-hand weapons again?
Yes, please. Okay, ready?
Yep.
Ancient Overlord.
Yes.
Battle Bastion. Beastbane.
Beastbane is yes. What was it? Battle Bastion?
No, that I just said.
You just said the wrong word? Beastbane,
Blade
correct.
of Treacheries.
Blade of... Yep.
Treacheries.
Yep.
Okay.
Treachery, correct.
Earthworm Claw.
Yes.
Faith.
Yes.
Fool's Embrace.
Yes.
Iron Pipe.
Iron Pipe?
Obtain upon which... Oh, yeah, this is the ending of the...
Okay, so we'll get that one at the end of this run.
Yeah. Labyrinth Whisper.
Yes.
Lily Leaf Sword.
Correct.
Moonrise.
Yes.
Nameless Blade was your starting one.
Yes.
Nirvana Dagger.
Yep.
Phoenix Dagger.
Yes.
Rebirth.
Rebirth, yes.
You want to go to the two-handed?
Yes. Alright, so we're done with one-hand swords till I beat it this time.
Nice! Congratulations.
Thank you.
Next.
Yep.
Axe of Beheading.
Yes.
Beast Lord.
Yes.
Fawns of the Twins.
Yes.
Fool's Lament.
Yes.
Iron Wheel.
Yes.
Kusanagi.
Yep.
Labyrinth Swarm.
No, that's the one we're getting from the king.
Yes. Phoenix Sword.
No.
This one you find it at the Shadow Lord's castle after successfully talking to the doves. Break the crate near the bird bath.
Heard.
And the Vile Axe.
I have Vile Axe.
Okay, so it's just the Labyrinth Song and the Phoenix Sword.
Yep. And I know how to get both of those.
Okay, you want to look at the other one?
Spears?
Spears. Here we go. Beast Curse.
Yes.
Captain Hoy Spear.
Yes.
Dragoon Lance.
Yes.
Fool's Accord.
Yep.
Labyrinth Shout.
No.
Okay, that's a reward for a village quest. Phoenix Spear, you said you had, right?
Yes.
Spear of the Usurper.
Yes.
Sunrise.
Yes.
Devil Queen.
Yes.
Transience.
Transients?
Transience. Yes. Okay, that's it.
What was the one I didn't have? The Dream?
You did not have
The Labyrinth?
the Labyrinth Shout. Labyrinth Shout, and the Dragoon Lance.
I have Dragoon Lance. So what was the Labyrinth one?
Labyrinth Shout. It is a reward for a village quest.
And what is the quest?
Your village quest, complete the damage map.
Complete the damage map?
Yeah. Want me to look that up?
Yeah, I don't know what that means. What's the quest? Where is the person? Complete the damage map.
Your village quest. So what's your village?
Okay. What does that mean? Is it the damaged map?
Here's your route.
Oh, how...
I know what research.
Well, but of course...
Interesting.
Huh? Back?
Oh there.
Maybe there's another prerequisite quest that I haven't completed? Okay.
This quest is a trio with Emerging Taro and Disturbing the Sleep of Kings to unlock a trio of labyrinth weapons. This particular quest grants you the Labyrinth Shot. Powerful abilities. The damage map is arguably the most complicated.
Damaged map. Okay.
Is it in your quest log?
I have the damaged map in my quest log.
Okay, cool. So you can take it from there, right?
Nope.
No?
Damaged map. The blacksmith has asked you to find a treasure map. Where would you look for such a thing? That's what I've got. That's what I know.
Okay. Require you to track back and forth across the world to gather some material and more.
You're good.
You said it's time to look for a map, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Blacksmith wants me to find a map.
Take yourself to the village library, and there on the second floor's bookshelves you will find an interact file. They discover the dated treasure map.
Heard. I'll just go. Let me get that far. Yeah? Let me take myself back to town. Thank you for being patient with me. We've basically got one more weapon to get, and then we beat it and we're done. 2 more weapons to get.
Yes.
The Labyrinth Sword and the Labyrinth Spear. And we're gonna get the Labyrinth, I think we're gonna get access, it sounds like we're gonna get access to the Labyrinth Sword, the King's Sleep quest, after we finish the map. Maybe not, but that's what I'm hoping. Because we still haven't we don't have access to the Interrupting the Sleep of Kings or whatever. We don't have... No, we did the 3rd door. I just finished the 3rd door. And the quest titled Interrupting the Sleep of Kings was different, remember?
Yes.
That's the king here we had to do the one thing in order to unlock it, but we haven't finished unlocking it, so maybe we gotta do this. Maybe we gotta do this damaged map. Look at that ass. That boy.
All that running, right?
Yep, pretty much.
You wish you had like a horse or a hoverboard or something?
Nope. Oh.
Oh, that way?
Yeah, Moldavite.
Moldavite.
I don't know what it is.
There.
She was really getting that. Ring ding 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 ding. Kaine, calm down, Kaine. Ling diddle diddle ding diddle diddle. Just trapped in dude in a full sprint, her head just in his chest.
Maybe that's her thing.
I'm saying no words. We're gonna go over here. Oh, we're gonna land in the water. No, we're not either.
Oh, wow.
I've gotten really good at that.
You got really good at that. Holy snap. You're basically flying.
Yeah. Falling with style, baby.
In style, yeah.
Whoosh.
Oh, it's full.
Yep. I've been practicing that, just running around, getting that double jump dash and practicing that, because I die a lot doing it by not getting the timing down. Okay, second floor.
Ah,
Nope, you
my blade
let
is
me
clear.
find the book first. I'll find a prompt around here somewhere. Dum, doo, doo, doo. Bum, 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 bum.
This
The book is pretty
As a
beat
fellow
up.
tome, I find this a sad sight to behold. When will books receive the respect they deserve?
Calm
Agreed.
down. I'm sure it had a happy life. Let's see here. Hey, is this a map?
It is, and one with many unusual markings at that. Perhaps this is a treasure map like that fellow was referring to earlier.
Yeah, but it's so damaged I can't make heads or tails of it.
I wager the damaged sections can be repaired. Perhaps the facade Strange Things store would be able to assist us.
Worth a shot.
Yeah, the facade store wants me to do so much.
So much.
He's asking for a lot. The facade store wants... Which one is that? Is that... Oh, I have it? Oh. Pink moonflower seeds. It's not this one. I don't know where to get a crystal. Okay, we gotta do the shade entombed anyway. This one. Okay. Oh, no, I don't. I have to get iron ore, logs, and clay. Iron ore, logs, and clay. Can you...
There's a couple things for the shopkeeper for this particular quest.
Yeah, I'm working on the iron ore, logs, clay for the shopkeeper.
These are different. It's a different list.
Oh, what does that shopkeeper
You need
want?
3 eggplants, 3 goat hides, and 3 machine oils.
Alright, let me focus on iron ore, logs, and clay right now. I don't know where those things are.
I worked it out.
I know you can. Iron ore, logs, and clay.
Shop here more often.
Let me try to figure it out first.
Thanks for...
Good show. It got cold in here again. Did you notice that?
Okay, I found logs. Now I need iron ore
Things
and clay.
I would think that clay has to be by like.
I know things.
Sandy water.
You said I need eggplants?
You're gonna need 3 eggplants, 3
Come
goat
back.
hides, and 3 machine oils.
Oh, it's you, eh?
Yeah.
I thought there was somebody I could buy iron ore from. Maybe it's... Okay. Where would I buy clay? Does it say?
That is a
Different quest entirely?
quest entirely.
Okay. I have to do this quest in order to get the strange things vendor to talk to me at all. So we're gonna go to the desert.
Oh, there.
The desert city of Taro.
We're not gonna go to Facade. We gotta go to the temple, the desert temple first.
It can be reliably purchased or scavenged.
What? Clay? Yeah, I just don't know where to purchase it yet. Or scavenge it for that matter, but that I'm not worried about as much. Guys, keep up.
Material shopkeeper beside that.
Material? Clay?
Clay.
Iron is the blacksmith. You okay? Goat hide and eggplant, and I don't remember the other thing.
Machine oil?
I have machine oil, or I know where to get it. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. I'll bet that I have some machine oil just from the last time I ran around the place. Hurting?
Yeah.
I didn't mean to come here. We're coming back. I didn't mean to come here.
Can I just leave this with you for like 10 minutes?
I don't need it for like 30 minutes.
Okay, cool. Well, in case you don't, I'll leave it right here, okay?
Yep. Go take a shower real quick.
Where's my clean nose?
It's super late in the day and I haven't told Mr. S what's up. I'm being a bad friend, dudes. Bing bing ding 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 dibble dabba da. I'm being a bad friend. What up, buddy? Okay. I thought I did this. I must not have finished. Hey, Mr. S. Yeah, I'm trying to get that platinum, bro. I want to be able to understand this game so that I can make, sort of, yeah, we're in the desert, so yeah, Egypt works well enough. I want to make, I think I want to make videos about these games. Alright, platforming shit. Yeah, boy! I don't think there are bandits actually in the temple. I think this is just normal shades. Or is it the bandits activated the shades? Platforming and assless chaps. That's the way to do it though, bro. Racing wolf. I can't run. I already upset it. Sucks for you guys. But I like being high enough level that you can't hurt me. By design, baby. This game, the future that he imagines for humanity is so bleak, but believable. And I just don't hear people talk about the actual game. I don't hear people talk about the actual story. I don't hear people sit down and talk about, like, why this is plausible and interesting as narratives and post-apocalypses go. And I want to contribute, but I feel inauthentic having not yet platinumed it. People don't talk about Replicant ever. They don't talk about Drakengard either. I sat and I watched a video of a guy talking about Drakengard, and everything he said, just, it was not my experience playing it in high school, and that, it started to really upset me. This series is awesome, and it doesn't get the love that it deserves, because it's challenging, man. It's challenging, and people behave like humans. It requires, it asks of you, first of all, it asks you to play it. You can't just play it like a reviewer and speed run it your first time. It upsets me that we've got this idea that we can do that. And maybe it's because video games allowed for it, but this doesn't. This is going to force you to play it. You got to beat it 5 times in order to get the ending, the final ending. And Square Enix, they're just really the only company. He was talking about how, like, Drakengard has all these different endings, and he likes different endings because you can decide which is the canon ending. Was his argument, and I don't like that. I've never thought that's true. The canon ending is, there is always one canon ending, because if there's a sequel, there's one ending. And so this idea that we get to pick the ending by playing the game, that's dumb. There's one canon ending. There's one ending that makes sense. And anyway, Drakengard's 5 endings all stack on top of one another and build out. So he obviously did not understand the story. And I think that's what's happening with Replicant. Because I know what's happening with Automata. people aren't understanding what they're looking at. They're just going through the motions, because I'm convinced that for the majority of people that playing a video game is just a completion checklist. It's like I have to do this and this and this and this in order to be considered to have an any percent completion clear of the game so that I can make my videos of it. And I have issues with that. Not even from a YouTuber perspective, from a any percent completion or any percent clear completion is just such shallow engagement. It's like I'm thinking to myself, like, what if, because I was sitting in, Mr. S and I were talking maybe a few weeks ago now, but he was talking to me in depth about his experience with Forever Winter, because I wanted to know, and I asked him, I just want to sit here and listen to you talk about it like I do for you guys. I just want to listen to what you think. And it's like I'm just sitting here thinking, like, imagine if he'd stopped playing that game when he got what he felt like was any percent clear. He played it for 15 hours, and then he wrote a review. How well does he really know the game? Really, how well does he know the game? If he played it just like if you play Brotato, but you only play it long enough to get one win. You don't even beat it on difficulty 5. You get one win. How much of the game do you really know? And so I'm not going to get a total full clear. We're not going to do, not this run. We're not going to do every side quest. And we're not going to get all of the flavor text. And that's by design. This is called proving a point, because I'm trying to prove the point that you can still get your any percent clear and get all of the narrative, all of the story. You know, it's like any percent clear of a novel is 100% clear of the novel. But for how much of a book are we paying attention?
Oh, I'm afraid you came up with that brilliant scheme a little too late.
Ah, damn it!
And that's what I like about this style, the Yoko Taro style.
Shut up, you!
Is like, by your third pass through a novel or a movie, you know it well enough that you're starting to notice things that you missed. And that's what this is.
I'll get you.
This style of having to beat it 5 times to get the final ending.
Shut the hell up before I tear off your arms, ram a stick up your ass, and turn you into a kebab.
I heard that.
Keep her away from me!
That you were able to restrain that hooligan with words alone is testament to your vulgar speech and vile character.
Cram it up your index, book.
If you guys are done snarking at each other, let's tie this guy up and get back already.
And maybe I'm a fanboy. Maybe there are things that I'm a fan of, and there are things that I like, and there are things that I just want to contribute to talking about. Like today's short. Quest 64 is a scar in my memory.
The seal was open when we got
that
there.
was a terrible game. Trying to remember it positively so you can get the... I don't even know what internet clout you're getting in 2026 talking about Quest 64. But I know that before I was going homeless, there was a big push on Twitter to get Quest 64 a remake. And it's like, why? And then lying, just the revisionist history, the lying about Nintendo and their place. Nintendo, the corporation, and their place as regards JRPGs just has me going, why? Why do we want to live in this world where Nintendo is something other than a game for babies? It is. They were a children's toy company in the 1800s. They're a children's toy company. There is absolutely nothing wrong with that, but there is absolutely something wrong with adults in their 40s complaining that the Masters of the Universe movie wasn't good. Like, did you think it was gonna be? How old are you?
Oh there.
I hope I'm not coming off as aggressive. G.I. Joe and Transformers are the exception to this rule? Maybe, dude. Those came out when I was just out of high school, and I had no interest. I grew up with the G.I. Joe cartoons, and it's like... When I was that age, the way I looked at it was, it's cool to pass stuff down to our children. It's cool. It is. It is cool to pass things down to our children and keep them relevant. That's how the Odyssey made it all the way from 700 BC to us. That is cool. And it is something, you know, worth participating in. But it's the adults who want to take their kids so they have an excuse to watch it. And then it's the adults who don't have kids who are watching it because they want to. And then complaining that it's not good that make me go,
Hi there.
what? Like when we were when they were complaining that G.I. Joe wasn't good and that like Channing Tatum is in it, and they were complaining that the Transformers movies, I'm not coming at you, you're probably right actually, that they do get a pass because those franchises found their way. But when they were coming out, the people who like those properties were saying that these movies aren't good. And it's like, okay, but watch the child show with that same criticism. Watch what you watched in the 80s and the 90s with that same layer of criticism, and you're going to find them lacking too. Like He-Man and the Masters of the Universe, you were a kid and you liked it. Exactly my point, Mr.
There's
S.
not much left.
I graduated in 05, you were born around that time, and that stuff would have been great to hand to you and be like, hey, this stuff was around when I was a kid. It's super neat that it's still around.
I'll try to get my...
But to try to enjoy it as an adult is, to me, it's an uncanny valley of infantilism. I'm not trying to throw shade at anybody.
Oh there.
Like the difference in approaching, I'll be 39 in 4 days, and Mr. S turned 21 like a month ago. The difference here is that I agree. When you're that young, you're allowed to like it, uncredulously. You're allowed to just like it for what it is because you don't know any better. But then like adults complaining about Marvel movies being teenager and logic, it's like, yeah, dudes, comic books were a way to get teens and young, they were a way of getting adolescents and children to read because there was a literacy crisis in the United States. And so it's awesome that you're reading this and that you're watching this. That's great. But it is for children. It's for adolescents. And so it's like the young adult fiction thing being so popular with women in their 40s. It's like that's a problem. That's a problem. Yes, Rachel, it's a problem. You don't sit around and read young adult fiction, Rachel. I'm not talking about... Huh?
But when I was 40, I did.
You read a lot of... Well, yeah, it was 10 years ago. That's what I'm saying. 10 years ago, it was popular for women in their 40s to read all this young adult fiction and read literature for teens. Because young adult is aged 16 and under.
If we can continue to live, then we can continue to live peacefully.
Fact.
Young man will come.
I didn't mean to skip this.
Yes, the young man will come.
Or like
The Divergent series.
yes, the Divergent series is the one. That's the one that it was read by women in their 40s.
It was great. The movies were.
You're allowed to like it. I'm not coming at you. I'm saying that only reading that. Your favorite novel is Project Hail Mary.
Yeah, I like science fiction.
You're allowed to read trash that's popular because there's people to talk about it with. The problem that I'm talking about is the people who only read that.
Yeah.
You don't. You read. Okay, it's the difference in challenging and not challenging material. Yes, neither was I. I was never interested in stuff made for our age groups, Mr. S. And so that's kind of what I'm talking about, is the difference in material that's going to challenge you and material that's not going to challenge you. And the young adult stuff, the reason that adult women like it so much is because it's just a page turner. It just turns the page, and you don't have to think about how many pages there are, because there are 250 or exactly 300. And it doesn't challenge you at all. It's an easy soap opera read. And there is absolutely nothing wrong with that. But this conversation that I've accidentally opened for us, this is about a 600-year-old conversation where men like me were saying that women's literature, like the King Arthur stories or swashbuckler stories or bodice rippers, that all of that stuff made you stupider, in the same way we talk about on this channel how like watching Jackass too much can make you stupider, or listening to hip-hop can make you stupider. This is a very old argument that I didn't mean to step in. I actually advocate for reading trash just to keep your literary skills going. What I'm talking about is the disconnect, the turning off, and just letting it wash over you and then not critically examining it. Mr. S is saying that when he was a child, when he was a young person, he liked it because it didn't ask him to be critical. And that's what I'm saying. That's the difference of being an adult and being a child. Watching children's material and being critical of it like an adult is to do yourself a disservice. I'm not coming at anybody. I just saw a bunch of people, adult people on TikTok, complain that Masters of the Universe isn't good, and I just said it out loud. I didn't mean to hurt anybody's feelings.
No, I grabbed the donkey while I was walking, so.
Facts, Mr. S. It's like people who only eat junk food. It's like we're not hating on you for eating junk food. We're saying that there is a better palate out there. This is a philosophical argument, and by that, what I mean is that philosophy was arguing with sophism, and the argument was over the good life. It was over the good life. And so, like today, I read that they recently found and translated a scroll from what's the Roman city that was buried under the volcano? Pompeii. They found it. Well, it was found in the 1700s, but they recently were able to translate and transcribe a scroll that had been burned up in Pompeii, and it was an unreleased book by a Stoic philosopher, right around that time. It's an unpublished work, or at least a lost work by this Stoic philosopher, and he's arguing with the Epicureans. And the argument, this is the point I'm trying to make, is that this argument is old. The Stoic argument is that engaging is kind of like Mr. S's argument, where sure, you can have junk food, but you do want a good hearty meal every once in a while. And the Epicurean argument is saying you want a good hearty meal every time, and you want to have good wine with it and then good sex after it. Epicureanism is just avoiding suffering by stacking your life with pleasures. And so all I'm saying, I'm not saying that you're fat because you're a bad person, if that's what you're hearing. I'm not saying that you're lazy intellectually, or you read young adult material, or you're not involved in cutting-edge science. Not because you're a lazy person. That is not what I'm saying. I'm saying that the approach to the good life for you didn't involve those things, and I'm saying that it's a better life to get involved in something that challenges you. That's all. That's all I meant to say. I don't understand adults who don't want to be challenged.
He will kill us all, women and children included.
I didn't want to be challenged.
What should we do?
Yeah, and I'm not coming at you and saying that you are a lesser person or that you were a lesser person. There are a lot of people out there. Well, yeah, if we're talking about the good life, you were a lesser person, but that's not what I'm saying. You know what do you know what I'm saying? Like, yes. If you think about it. If being a person is a cumulative process of acquiring experiences, if you hadn't acquired the experience of being challenged and getting better, then you were living a lesser form of life. That's an old argument, and it's rhetoric, and it sounds like I'm just saying, oh, you're less than me, and I'm not.
that version of me wouldn't have known that it was a leopard.
Fact.
Right?
Fact. It's like...
I only know what I know.
Yeah, it's like if you're the person who doesn't figure out that the shape, you know, you got a ball and it has, well, it's not a ball. You have like an octahedron or whatever. You have this geometrical shape, 3-dimensional. It's got all these different faces, and in the faces are different 2-dimensional shapes, holes, and then there are 3-dimensional shapes that fit those holes, and you can fit them through. So you got a triangle and a square and a circle and a rhombus and yada 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 on all these different phases. And if you're the person who can't intuitively pick it up and figure out how the shapes go in there, maybe you have to memorize the order that the shapes go in, that you did it the first time. And then I just come by and I say, hey, there's a better way to do this. I'm not saying that you're a lesser person and that you deserve hell. I'm saying there's a better way around this, that it might take you less time, which will leave you free time to find pleasure.
Yeah.
That's the only argument. A rhombus is like a diamond. It's a parallelogram where...
It's like a slanted square.
It's like a square if you slant the sides, like the Leaning Tower of Pisa. That's a rhombus. Sorry, I legitimately didn't mean to go off on a just like climb up on my high horse. Somebody said something, and I just, we were talking about movies, and I don't get it, but there's a place for it. The thing that I don't get though is complaining that movies aren't good during a slump. We're in a downturn in the economy, and Hollywood hasn't made any money in 5 years. Why are you going to complain about a fan that the Masters of the Universe was a piece of fan fiction? Like, how are you going to go on, what's it called? You don't know. Lib. How are you going to go on a somebody's blog and complain about their fan art? It doesn't make sense. And you're going to go, oh, but it was made with a Hollywood budget. And it's like, yeah, but it's still fan art. It's just cosplay. Yeah. The voices don't even sound close. And they're embarrassed to call He-Man He-Man. It's like, it's fan art that's self-conscious that this wasn't good when it was in the 80s. It's just, I'm being cynical. And I'm being cynical in the way that people don't like. Where I'm like, it was always just action figures. It was always just dolls for boys. Yeah. So that Strawberry Shortcake and She-Ra and help me out with Rainbow Bright and the Care Bears and Jim and fuck. All of that these properties are able to hit their remakes is because women aren't asking them to be gritty dad dramas. They're asking them to be Starbright and Strawberry Shortcake and Jim, and they're asking them to be things that they can give to their children. That's the difference. That's all I'm saying. Yes, it was an animated story. It was an animated series designed to sell dolls to boys. There's nothing wrong with that. But I can't not look at it cynically, because if you're trying to remember it as this, oh, it made me a man. If that's how you're trying to remember it, Rachel goes, yeah, but you're a fat, doughy Pillsbury Doughboy. Like, you're not a man.
Have you seen He-Man?
Yes, it's super fucking gay, dude.
It's so gay.
It's
like, how did that make you? I'm sorry, I don't.
No, you are making my argument now that I'm trying not to make, because I'm trying not to make a you actually are lesser for liking these properties argument. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles keeps being remade and keeps staying. They just want it. Look, I totally get it. I am not trying to shit on anybody for liking Terminators or Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles or, help me, Rachel, what was the one we were, He-Man or the Transformers, G.I. Joe. I am not trying to come at you. I'm not. Really. I'm trying to say that the whole time I was looking at it, I didn't understand why we couldn't just be happy that these were for our little siblings and our kids. I couldn't understand. I used to have this exact argument with Kat, where she was still upset about the girl Ghostbusters, and she was upset that then they later remade it again. And right, see, women who didn't watch the first ones and aren't up their own ass about Dan Aykroyd and company went, it was funny. All it was supposed to be was funny. The politics around it are dumb. Both sides of the politics are dumb, is what I'm trying to say. I didn't watch the Transformers movies because I didn't have any connection to the Transformers as a kid. I didn't watch Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles because I didn't have any connection to it as a kid. But the parents who get to pass it off to their kids, I think that's special for them. I think it's important that that be a thing that we keep around. I used to make this argument with Kat all the time because she didn't like other people's kids. And it's like other people's kids, other people who have kids, absolutely do deserve to want to give their kids the things that they liked when they were kids. But complaining that it's not good now doesn't make sense to me, especially if you don't have kids. It's like, I'll make an example from my own life. I was telling Rachel when I first moved in here about a Winnie... I'm pausing real quick because I don't want to go to this boss fight. I do want to hit this bong. I had a particular Winnie the Pooh episode from The Adventures of Winnie the Pooh from the cartoon from when I was a kid. I don't remember when it was published, but it was the one that was in VHS in Walmart when I was a little kid. And so I wanted to watch it. And when I went looking for it, I saw the new Winnie the Pooh stuff. And I went, of course I did. I would have to develop a new emotional attachment to it. You guys have watched me struggle with making new emotional attachments to video games and novels and YouTube channels and passersby on my channel. You have watched me struggle with this over and over and over and over again. I am not making a superiority argument. I'm saying I don't understand. That if we're self-aware, if we're honest with ourselves and know that we find it difficult to like new things, I don't understand also shitting on remakes. You understand? The remake isn't new. It's just asking you to think about it differently. And if you can't do that, we are fucked as a people. And I'm trying really hard not to make the panic argument of the sky is falling because we can't like new things.
It's innovative, like you were talking about yesterday, right?
It's about innovating. Yes. Yeah. So if what people are really upset about is that the villain of He-Man innovated backward. He got soft. He got weak. He doesn't have a real threat. He's not scary. But here's the thing. He was comic relief in the cartoon show as well, because if he's too scary, the satanic panic will cancel your ass. He's a purple skeleton guy. That, ask any fundamentalist.
That guy, he scared the shit out of
Skeletor.
Yeah.
But he was, I'm comic relief guy.
Yeah.
My minions are all dumb. You can't do that voice in 2026 in a live act. There is no way that there is an actor out there willing to go on set around other adults in a serious adult drama version of this show. Do you think they're going to pay Jim Carrey money? Do you really think I am trying not to castigate you. I am trying to be empathetic of the studio that made this thing that they knew was going to be trash.
Yeah.
And so they made it campy, they made it weird, and they didn't call He-Man or the Master of the Universe until the end because that allowed you to stay in it. Yeah. Because if he's walking around going, I'm He-Man, the Master of the Universe, with my nipples hanging out, you're going to be like, okay, buddy, it's 2026. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. There's a certain amount of we live in the future credibility or credulousness that I don't understand why we don't want it. I have set up on a soapbox about this for significantly longer than I meant to. I want to smoke this bowl. I swear to God, what I am not trying to do is bury Movie Bob and the guy who made Saving Amy. I am not trying to bury them. You don't know who Movie Bob, and it doesn't matter. But I am...
Jay and Silent Bob, those guys?
Yes. Yeah. Not Movie Bob isn't Jay and Silent Bob. But those people, the people who did Jay and Silent Bob, Mallrats, Clerks 2, I am not trying to bury him, the director, the writer, or his fans. Because Tusk was good. It was a comedy horror movie and it was good. And so they tried to make a comedy cartoon, a comedy superhero action figure cartoon, and it was just tonally weird because they also wanted to play it straight like adults because they're adults now, and it just came out tonally weird. The second one fixes it. We have lost this. I don't know where it's gone. We used to know that if a video game came out and it was weird but it was fun, the second one will fix all the tonal weirdness.
Right.
I don't know where that patience, that awareness has gone. Is it just that Gen Z is that fucking dumb? Because it could be, Mr. S, not you, but it could be, because you have older siblings, it could be that they're that dumb. It's possible. It's not their faults.
I mean, when it comes to video games, I'm sorry, I'm holding on to...
In movies and TV, correct. I am talking, we're no longer talking about books. Yeah. We have gone so far away from my throwaway comment about women in their 40s and older reading young adult, because the reason is because everything else was porn. And so if they weren't going to get actual explicit pornography in their fiction, they had to read young adult, because the romances didn't involve explicit penetration.
Right.
And so if you wanted a romance, you got to have 13 and 14-year-olds. Otherwise, it's pornography. It's just erotica is what they call it.
Yeah.
And it's just a bodice ripper. And that's why I use the example of bodice rippers used to be considered trash by a certain class of person. And I am so not trying to occupy their worldview as the correct one. My opinion is that if you're reading, fucking great. Challenge yourself and read something of just a little bit more difficult next time. But I said that to you about Project Hail Mary. That was the first thing I said. Good job. Read something a little more challenging next time, isn't it? And then I gave you things that I thought would be right in your alley that were just a little bit more challenging. I knew that Project Hail Mary was not going to end on an extended coda of his life with the aliens, and so I didn't read it. That's the story I want. That's the sequel. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
New IPs are always awkward.
Yeah.
And unfinished. And so what we do is we buy them, we support them to the best of our ability, we don't say untrue, unkind things about them, and then we rip the sequel to shreds. Because Empire Strikes Back fucking sucks.
I love Empire Strikes Back.
You're allowed to. You're old enough. You're old enough that you're allowed to like it for what it was, because it was the first of its kind as far as your generation is concerned. Nobody had ever made a romantic space opera.
Yeah, that's the one where Princess Leia gets kissed, right? And that's where they go to live with the Ewoks.
No, that's the third one. That's Return of the Jedi. Empire Strikes Back is where Han is frozen.
And Leia gets put in that gold bikini.
No, that's still the third one. That's the second one is the one on the frozen planet where they go to the Cloud City with the black dude.
Ah, yes. That's right. They all just melt into one movie in my head. And to me, there's only three. I'm sorry.
Because the first trilogy was written and paced and blocked like one 3-act movie.
Once those prequels and sequels or prequels came out, like I got lost. I mean, I love Natalie Portman.
The prequels are good. The prequels are actually good, but they're too short. They should all be trilogies. Each movie should be a trilogy.
Right. Yes. Like if you're gonna tell me the story of what's his name, Darth Vader, I don't want it in like an hour and 47 minutes. I want it to be epic, because it's an epic story to be told. Don't rush it. Even though he does go to the dark side, I still want to know.
I have been saying since I was a little boy, and I understood the difference in a limited series on television and an actual TV show.
Yes.
So the difference, like Red Rose that Stephen King made, that 4-episode miniseries on TV that actually aired on TV all in one block. As soon as I realized that there was a difference in an actual TV show and a miniseries, Star Wars should have been miniseries the whole time. And they, fine, play them in theaters with the gravitas. We'll go.
We'll pay.
I know that when the sequels, not the prequels, when the sequels were coming out, they were doing all 6 movies in marathons at the theater to hype it up. You go watch all 7 movies or all 8 of them in a row, right in a theater seat. They gave you unlimited. I don't know about how they gave you popcorn and drinks and comfort, and you get up, take laps. They put intermissions in the films so you could get up and pee. That's what Star Wars should have been the whole time. Star Wars is good enough, but that's all I'm saying. Star Wars is fundamentally busted right at the beginning. It makes a lot of changes. They make a lot of retcons in the second movie. That's why I hate it. They made a lot of on-the-fly decisions, but it is good enough to sustain all of the expanded material television shows that we've gotten. The movies have been lackluster because Star Wars has the gravitas of a novel, which is something that I've been talking about as I sit here and watch NieR. Really, I love that his outfit is covering his ass right there because he was really getting it.
And he likes to stretch. He loves stretching his hamstrings. He can do that all day. He's like, hell yeah, I'm ready.
Welcome back, Sydney. Thank you guys for sitting through me having a little conversation. You could always say something.
Come at me, y'all, if you want. But I did watch. It scared the hell out of me. Maybe I didn't watch the whole thing, but I did. I am familiar with the first Ghostbusters, and I think that was kind of garbage compared to the one with all the women. I love the women Ghostbusters. I don't know why. I think it's because I love the blonde. She's hilarious. I don't know what her name is.
Oh, she's fucking hysterical.
She's awesome.
The little one, the little blonde with the nose who always does the crazy characters. Her characters are always insane. And she turns her nose up and she does like this smile that I can't do.
I don't know.
Like this.
She's gorgeous. She's beautiful. She's a beautiful woman. It's not the one that was, I don't know what her name is, but she's hilarious. She's just so funny. And I really enjoyed it. I went to see her in the movie theater with all my high school friends. Like, we had a little friendly reunion. And it was a blast. And I laughed the whole time and I wasn't scared. Maybe because the first one, when I watched it, I was young, I was scared. I was scared of the big marshmallow fucking ghost, and I was kind of checked out from it. I didn't like it. And I never liked it.
I never thought Dan Aykroyd was funny. We Are Spies isn't funny because of Dan Aykroyd. I haven't seen that one. Ah. Yeah, that would get me too. That would be too much. That wouldn't be funny to me. And I didn't watch Coneheads.
That was the dumbest movie ever. Coneheads. But it became a thing in the 90s where if you had really close friends or your boyfriend, you ran up to them and you said Conehead and you just touched your heads together. It was like kissing. It was like the new Eskimo kiss. Yeah, Dan Aykroyd is a weird dude.
Let's talk about that real quick. Let me clear this bowl. I hit the nicotine and it's gonna hurt my throat. So just let me talk about. Give me a second. Let me clear myself, and we could talk about Dan Aykroyd is a weird guy for good reason. Dan Aykroyd grew up in a end of time UFO alien cult. Yeah. Dan Aykroyd believes credulously in ghosts and communications with aliens. Dan Aykroyd is heavily involved in the UFO contactee movements. And the Ghostbusters came from a place of, I think his mom was a ghost hunter in the vein of the Warrens. He was heavily involved in all that stuff, and he brought it all into his comedy. Openly out about it. Yeah, he's done documentaries and stuff where he's tried to expose cover-ups, and he's real big. in the disclosure movement, for sure. For sure. He's a weird dude.
I didn't know that.
My weapons.
Yeah, it doesn't really get out. You have to be
Thanks.
interested in this stuff to know that about these people.
I mean, apart from that,
So,
as an
you know-
actor, and I don't know as a person, but
Yeah.
as an actor,
Indeed.
I can't think of any movie that he's ever done that I'm like, oh man, he was really good in that, or that really, it was heartwarming, or oh my god, I want to see that again.
I never needed to watch 2 Dan Aykroyd movies. I watched We Are Spies is funny. We Are the Doctor. That scene is very funny. But I always thought that the 1980s comedies relied way too much on drive-in humor. Do you understand what I mean by that, Rachel? You don't know what I mean by drive-in humor? I mean, they relied way too much on objectifying women. The random boobs, like titties just being out in Police Academy, never made sense. Like all the 80s like ski resort comedies where there'd be just naked snow bunnies running around, none of it made sense. There's a moment in one of my favorite movies, Stripes, where a character is just peeping on all of the female officers in their shower, and it's a linger across their naked bodies. They relied too much on drive-in humor.
Not for nothing, but I'm looking.
Wow.
I'm looking at the
Get out of here!
the movies that Dan Aykroyd's done. It's pretty much just
No
Ghostbusters,
way!
the Blues Brothers.
I'm not going to abandon
Blues
my
Brothers
own
isn't
sister.
funny.
That's it.
Kaine, what's going on?
Don't be
Yeah,
fooled
he
by
went
this
off the
lady.
deep end, and I
She's
saw
a
that,
shade.
Cindy. You met him, and that was all you needed. Now, are they gonna explain this here, Rachel?
No.
That murder when Kaine killed this kid's mom. Do you think they're gonna explain it this time? Because we're supposed to have Kaine's perspective.
You people are the monsters here!
Yeah, I knew what you meant, Cindy.
Your sister is one of them now.
I don't care what she is. She's my sister, and I love her.
Well, you're gonna care now, buddy. Yeah. Oh shit.
Kaine!
The way they position her, if you're looking at her nudity, so to speak, like if you're looking at her body, you are looking at a very small amount of the screen. Have you noticed that? It might be like her butt right there might have been center frame, but it was way down at the bottom. You really have to linger. You have to make the choice to look between her butt cheeks.
Villagers are under attack over there.
I appreciate that, because I was just talking about the drive-in humor. I appreciate that I don't have to linger on Kaine's body. There is plenty to look at that's not her body. And any shot that includes her body.
What could those black swirls be?
Another goddamn shade. This whole place is shades. All of them. That's why their bodies are different than hers. Oh, did you look him up and find scandals or something?
I never liked Dan Aykroyd. I don't know.
What's happening?
Well, he has big cult energy, right? Because his parents are in this cult. Demeaning of women and children too. That's
There has never been a movie where I'm like, oh my god, Dan Aykroyd is in that. I want to go see it.
yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like,
Never.
look, he's in that.
I could pass.
Yeah.
Yeah, 1980s movies. Yeah. Was he did music? I didn't know he was in music.
Is this beast a shade as well?
How do you feel as a Canadian about now I've gone and I had his name and I've forgotten it now.
Keep this up. We're gonna kill them all.
Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. I know that he all the way super retired. Like, all the way retired. He was also in Rick Moranis. Yeah. What do we think about Rick Moranis around the channel? He's one of my absolute favorites. He was great. Feed me, Seymour. He was authentically awkward.
Yes, yes. Like he was his cousin.
Is this the combined power of all
He was
the
believable. Like Dark Helmet, you haven't seen Spaceballs. Dark Helmet is believably that character. Only one man would dare give me the raspberry.
Sense magic coming from the center of that eye.
Huh? Yeah. She said she's met him.
Wait! I think those are actual people!
Hold nothing back. Those are shades.
He's from Toronto, you're from Vancouver. Vancouver is the more socially liberal, right? You guys are the ones that have drugs are more available. You guys were leaders in gay marriage, is that right? And Toronto is the more highfalutin, isn't that right? Do I have that right? Toronto thinks very highly of itself. I try to know these things. Little Shop of Horrors. Yeah, that's why I said feed me, Seymour. Did you know that that movie was actually a technical feat? All of that is, that whole movie, every single bit of it is practical effects. Yeah. And so I don't remember what it is, but as the thing got bigger and bigger and bigger, it became a very much an actual technical feat. Like it became a first ever, like a series of first evers. I don't remember. I watched a little, 5 or 10 minute documentary about it, and I wasn't really blown away. I remember watching the movie and thinking, that thing doesn't look real, but it also, it looks real enough, It looks realer than what they would have been able to do with CGI at the time. Now you could make it look convincingly real. The gremlins I thought were real.
Please, hurry!
Emil can handle this.
But everybody
We must
wanted to
circle
have
behind the creature at once.
The gremlins, to me, they looked believably real. But I was a little kid, yeah.
You cannot harm it from below.
Oh shit, sorry guys. Weiss is telling me to hurry fuck up before this kills Emil, and I'm like, let's talk about gremlins. Fucking movies, Weiss. Calm your fucking tits. And he's like, dude, fucking hurry. Emil's gonna die, and you're gonna have to do this again. And I'm like, oh shit, I don't want to do this again. Somebody was out. Two of you were just out on the gremlins talk. I see.
Are you there yet?
I don't know why. It fits into what we've been talking about. Okay, that's kind of what I was wondering as a Canadian, whether he was involved in politics. Because we don't hear anything from that guy in the U.S. I'm working on it, Vice. Look at that. Ha! He and Ryan Reynolds are friends, huh? That makes sense. Ryan Reynolds is Canadian. Yeah.
I'm coming. Gotta catch my breath.
Nothing.
Careful, Emil. Won't help anyone if we lose you here.
Because he's naturally more charismatic. He's naturally funnier to you. Yes. You think that Gosling's humor is Oh, that's cool. Cindy, that's cool. Nice guy. Good. That's good.
God damn it! Beat the hell out
Moranis?
of
How can it still move?
Just by looking at him.
Combined powers are beyond even my greatest suspicion.
She's Druish? What do you mean she's Druish? No, I know. I'm doing Spaceballs lines that I know you don't know.
I'm on it.
I haven't seen that. Do I need to watch that movie?
Nobody knows the trouble I've seen. Yeah, you kind of do. Nobody knows but Jesus. You didn't tell me she was Jewish. Nobody knows. Heard that, Cindy.
Emil, wait.
Emil!
He's gone. His instincts have taken hold. The ultimate weapon is being deployed.
Heard that, Cindy.
Oh, fuck. This ain't good.
Oh, he was gonna talk. My bad. I shouldn't have done that. Uncontrollable magic. I have to protect the people I love. That was my only thought as I unleashed a magic powerful enough to destroy not only the Shade, but everyone else as well. This is Emil. All of them. So many innocent lives. Destroy. Eviscerate. Crush. Kill. These are the dark impulses that override all other thoughts. As a being that was created to be a magical weapon, these are my instincts. Or maybe it was better to call them our instincts. Heard that, Cindy, first ever person. A klaxon sounds from deep within the bowels of the laboratory. Thick metal shutters drop down, sealing off the room with a series of dull metal thuds. Abort the experiment. Number 6 is out of control. Everyone get out of here. Now! Get out of here! The researcher's words are abruptly cut off as a massive hand materializes out of the gloom and lifts him high in the air. The researcher begins to scream. He screams and screams, the sound echoing off the walls of the laboratory until the hand squeezes down, coating the room in a deep crimson hue. The rest of his colleagues stand in silence, mouths open, unable to process what they have just seen. Then a female scientist takes a step back and lets fly with a heartbreaking wail. But this is a terrible mistake, for the sound of her cry suddenly brings forth a monster in all of its terrible glory. Its body is a bloated corpse, its head a grinning skull, and it is massive, many times the size of a human. The head lolls from side to side as it tromps about the room on all fours, bringing to mind the wild maneuverings of some wretched, starving beast. This creature, this thing, is experimental weapon number 6, also known as Halua. Oh, no, oh, no, please stop! Oh God, save me, save me! I don't want to die! One by one, the maddened cries of the researchers are silenced. If number 6 understands their petitions, it pays them no heed. Instead, continuing its rampage of destruction and slaughter with a focus that borders on obsession. After an eternity, the screaming stops. The alarms fall silent. And only then does the creature make a sound, howling out with an unfathomable roar that echoes up and down the empty halls of the blood-soaked laboratory. It's a sound that curses those who had dared bring such evil into the world. That's funny. We keep learning things about these celebrities that people that went to high school with him. Wow, Cindy. It's a sound that curses those who had dared bring such evil into the world, and yet one that also seems to be pleading for help. Probably they chose to do these because this was just too violent to animate.
Yeah. Yeah.
Two sets of footsteps echo in an otherwise silent corridor in the first level of the laboratory. One set belongs to a young boy, his eyes blindfolded and his hands restrained. The other belongs to a severe man in a long white lab coat. The man drags the boy along by means of a long chain attached to a set of shackles on his wrists. Rubble is scattered here and there across the floor of the corridor, making the journey an exceedingly difficult one for a boy who cannot see. Excuse me? Could you please walk a bit slower, sir? I'm not used to being blindfolded, and... Rather than stopping, the man only increases his pace, causing the boy to stumble in an attempt to keep up. This last humiliation proves too much, and the boy finds himself unable to arrest his fall. Without the ability to brace himself, he topples to the floor, smashing his head on a pile of debris and causing a trickle of blood to worm its way down his pale, frightened face. Agonized by the pain, the boy inadvertently opens his eyes, causing the falling drops of blood to emit a strange, crackling sound before transforming into tiny white rocks. "Close your damn eyes!" roars the man. "Yes, sir," stammers the boy as he slams his lids shut. He hadn't realized the blindfold had slipped off during the fall, but now he keeps his eyes squeezed shut so tightly that sparkles appear against the black of his vision. The boy is Emil, also known as Number 7. He is a magical weapon whose eyes are capable of turning to stone anything that falls under their gaze. "Don't look at me," barks the man. "Never look at me." "I'm sorry, sir. I'm looking at the ground now, so if you just hand me the blood..." Instead of waiting for him to finish, the man extends one foot and presses Emil's face to the floor with a heavy black boot. "Sir, stop! You're hurting me!" "I told you to keep your eyes and your mouth shut, so do it." The man knows this boy. This weapon could wipe him out with a single glance, and yet subduing him in this way gives him a sense of relief. After making certain the boy is sufficiently cowed, the man leans down, retrieves the blindfold, and knots it tightly around the boy's quivering head. "Right then. On your feet. Let's move." Emil staggers to his feet, trying to ignore the red liquid oozing down his face. The blood doesn't matter. The pain doesn't matter. All that matters is finishing the job they had set out for him to do. The second level of the laboratory is in even worse shape than the first. The environs are littered with rubble and rock, making the thought of a decent foothold laughable. When the man's eyes linger on a section of rubble stained a deep red, he has a sudden image of warm, gooey brownies slathered in a strawberry sauce. His stomach lurches at the thought, but when he attempts to avert his eyes, they land on the remains of a human being, rendered into what could only be described as paste. The man blinks. His mind goes strangely blank before attempting to determine exactly how many humans had to be sacrificed to create the scattered piles of flesh around him. After a moment, his thoughts simply cease altogether, as if his mind realizes that trying to put such a thing into form is folly. You can go the rest of the way on your own," says the man in a voice much weaker than he wishes it to be. "I mean, what does it matter? You're not even human. You're a monster." With this, the man spins around and dashes back down the hall. A helpless Emil simply listens as the footsteps of his erstwhile captor fade into the distance. Emil finds himself alone in a room with the stench of death and blood. For a moment, he considers opening his eyes, but the thought of the horrors that await him quickly squash this plan. Instead, he stands still and listens intently. Eventually, a far-off sound reaches his ears. That's the howl I heard before. Emil resumes walking, using the sound of the distant voice to guide him, almost as if it was calling him home. By the time Emil reaches the 3rd level, he's moving on memory as much as sound. His hands and face are covered in fresh runes from numerous falls, but every time he thinks about giving up, his mind returns to his sister. We studied together. We ate cookies together. We cried together. We laughed together. And sometimes I was the only one who got yelled at. That's why I was never lonely. Our being together allowed me to stay strong. For Emil, his sister was all he had to live for. So holding that feeling close to his chest, he presses on, one slow step after the other. Finally, Emil finds himself drawing close to a certain experimental chamber in the deepest part of the laboratory. The howl is very close now, and as he touches the switch that controls the door, he thinks about his mission. Number 6 is the ultimate weapon. She is his sister, and he must turn her to stone. The door slowly opens, revealing the massive interior of the experimentation chamber. After a few steps, Emil removes his blindfold and slowly opens his eyes. His sister lurks before him, but she looks nothing like the girl he once knew. Instead, he sees a savage beast crawling on all fours through the shredded remains of researchers. As the thing that had been his sister stops and tilts its head in Emil's direction, he focuses his gaze on it. A series of soft, crunching sounds emerge from the creature as his magic does its terrible work. First the fingers, then the hands, arms, legs, head. What little color the beast once possessed fades to a dull, ashen gray. And yet, somehow, it summons what strength remains and pulls itself toward Emil on one slow, lumbering effort at a time. Wailing, the massive monstrosity closes in. Is she worried about me? Or is she coming to kill me? Emil feels prepared to accept either outcome. After all, this was his older sister, the person he loved more than anyone else in the world. Halua, The moment Emil speaks, number 6 comes to a sudden halt. Silence descends on the chamber as the siblings stare at each other. I'm sorry, Halua, but everyone says you're too powerful. They say it's too dangerous unless I seal you away. I'm so sorry. As Emil watches her body begin to turn to stone once more, number 6 simply waits in utter, perfect silence. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. And now he's in her body, right? So the moment number 6's petrification is complete, her memories flood into Emil's mind. The two of them huddling together in the cold, all alone in the world with no one to protect them. All she wanted was to save her little brother. And yet, it was that little brother who, in a sense, saved her. The moment the petrification is complete, Emil sinks to his knees. A frozen sister and a little brother racked with sin. Alone in this cold cage, the two of them weep in a single silent voice.
That's so sad.
It was our combined power that destroyed the Aerie. Whole existences, entire lives, even their memories. We took it all. We took everything. My sweet, gentle sister turned into a monster. And the same thing will happen to me now that I have her power. If my instincts as a weapon went out and destroy me in the process. If that power ends up hurting someone I love, I... It's heroic sadness.
I killed innocent people. I killed them all.
But you saved us.
Good
If it
job,
wasn't for
Enya.
you,
We'd all be dead.
We owe you.
But
Okay.
It's all right.
It's alright, buddy. We move on. We do our best, pal.
Really,
Don't look back.
don't look back.
Nothing back there to see, buddy.
We had best be off.
That's low-key both my favorite moment and one of the most disturbing stories in the Bible. Lot and his wife and daughters. The daughters are what become disturbing, but Lot is a cousin, a brother, nephew, related to Abram. And he lives in Sodom. He's just a good dude. He just follows all the Jewish rules. And he has these two daughters that he doesn't let leave the city, or leave the town, or leave his house. He's got this good wife. She just breaks her challah, and it's just good life. They're old now, Lot and his wife, and their daughters are marriage age, but Sodom exists in sexual impropriety,
Now we
and
can
so
find the
they haven't found a man for their daughter that they can trust. And so God has decided that Sodom is going to be destroyed, and Abram begs God to let Lot and his family leave, because Lot is a good man.
We should return to Popola.
He doesn't deserve this ending.
For us.
God says, okay. And he sends this pair of angels, beautiful, strong, strapping young men, to town to escort them away. Lot and his family. And the story presents the people of Sodom as a cavorting sexual mob who demand the men from Lot,
What is it?
who's giving them hospitality. They demand them for sex. And Lot says, no, take my daughters. Don't take these men. We owe them hospitality. This is wrong what you're doing. And the men said, we don't want your daughters. We want these men. So the angels, they reveal themselves to the crowd as angels, as these beings of pure light. And everyone is blinded. And they tell Lot and his family to run. Don't look back. Because this city has been doomed by God. And we are here to destroy it. And you can imagine the scene, they go nuclear, right? And so as they're melting down, and the city is vaporizing in this column around them, Lot and his family are running. Just as fast as they can get away. But Lot's wife turned back to see the devastation. And the moment her eyes glanced upon the actual might of God itself, she was turned into a pillar of salt. For one mistake.
So, we can finally save Yona now, huh?
Abram argued one good man, not one good man and his wife and children. And so then the next turn in the story, why it's probably the most disturbing story in the Bible, in my opinion, is the daughters decide that all of human civilization has been eradicated and they need to get pregnant by their father. And then their offspring are led into sin later in the book. So even in despair, the story to me is about how despair can bend even the most righteous of us into the most unthinkable acts of compromise.
Lot couldn't be forgiven for that one mistake?
Lot didn't do anything wrong, but his children were cursed.
Or his wife, I mean. If she was such a good woman, she made a little mistake. Looking back, maybe she didn't even need to look back.
I think, to me, the story is about the faith in the command. And so she might have had a predilection toward doubt.
Be sweet and obey.
I don't think he was asking her to be sweet. I think he was asking her to obey, though.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of hard as a human being if they say don't look back because we're going to destroy this place. How do you not look back?
That's why it's my favorite story.
We're very flawed.
Orpheus, the Orphic cult in Greece, the northern part of Greece, and parts of Anatolia that touched northern Greece culturally. They had this cult, the Orphic cult, and their symbol is an egg with a serpent wrapped around it, I think. But it's definitely an egg. And their myth is Orpheus is a King David type. He's a lyre player, a lyricist. Is someone who plays the lyre and sings songs. That's what he was, right? Shepherd, poet, falls in love with this woman, and I think it's Eurydice. Yeah, falls just head over heels in love with this woman, and for story reasons she dies. And he falls into maddening despair. Despair so great that he himself bodily enters the world of the undead to be with her. And he argues in her name with the Lord of the Underworld. And he says that she was taken soon and unjustly. Give her back to me. And he says, okay. On one condition, that you can walk all the way back out with her behind you, and you never look back to see if she's with you. He steps out of the cave and turns around, and she back to her prison in hell, and the cave closes between them because he looked back. He looked back. Hades said, don't look back to check. He didn't say, you get out of the cave. He said, don't look back. And he looked back. It's a devastating story. We're telling this story because Shags, NieR, told Emil, don't look back. Mm-hmm. There is nothing back there that you want. That's what Rachel taught me. She taught me that there's no lesson in looking back. There's nothing to learn. There's no improvement to be gained. There's no betterment there. That's just the despair. not letting me leave hell.
It would appear that way.
It would. Vice.
Question. What does erstwhile mean?
Erstwhile?
Yes.
Meanwhile.
Okay.
Or, like, if you were to say, like, no, not meanwhile. I'm sorry. If you were to say, like, my erstwhile best friend, that means former. Erstwhile means former.
Okay.
Where'd you see it?
You read it.
It means former.
Okay.
What is it, lad? You've quite the pensive look on your face.
Listen, I need
This
your
is
advice.
new. We didn't see this last time.
It's about Kaine and Emil.
Okay, let's go.
This upcoming fight with the Shadow Lord is gonna be rough. And while I'd do anything for Yona, I'm not sure it's fair to drag the two of them into this.
Are you truly worried about such a thing now? After all our merry little band has been through?
Hey, the fuck's this hot garbage you've been spewing?
Someone's been eavesdropping, eh?
Oh, I think I dropped my lid on the floor. I did.
Kaine, Emil, look, I just...
Wanted to leave us behind? Why, so we'd be safe? Fuck that.
Kaine's right.
It might be Sam Neill. Yes, I don't know.
You accepted me. You told me we'd be together no matter what happens.
That sounds like who I read was the name of the guy.
Now it's time for us to return the favor.
Don't make me start talking about loyalty and debts and all that. You know I hate mushy shit.
But...
If it makes you feel better, we're not doing it for free. After we rescue Yona, we're totally gonna call in a favor of our own.
I like the action figures look of this game. I like it. I like how effective it is as animation. What is this for? Oh. I like how effective it is because this is a novel. So just give me the barest minimum moving parts, visual representation, just more than still anime images like in Hyperdimension Neptunia, remember? Give me just a little bit more and the graphics are great. The action figures of it all, we were talking about He-Man.
Yes.
This is parallel on a lot of ways.
We're going on a journey to cure Kaine's possession and restore my body. It's gonna be tons of fun.
Like it retains the old, if you remember in the NES, SNES days where I was talking about how charming it was that they could only move one character at a time. The speaking character is the only one that they ever move. It does not bother me.
Just
I
think
like
of all
it.
the delicious local foods we can try along the way.
I'm gonna eat way more than my fair share. So you better get ready to pony up.
Thanks, you two. We're gonna rescue Yona.
I swear it. It allows the better than average voice acting because we don't see their mouths moving. You see what I'm saying? I dig it. Like a lot. Like a lot. I did not like it in 2010.
Yeah.
But I didn't know dick about shit in 2010. I didn't. I didn't know anything. I was dumb. Dumb when I was 23,
I
dudes.
marvel at how relatively simple a task this retrieval
Ignorant.
process proved to be.
Ignorant.
It is almost
Didn't
as if
know
someone deliberately
anything.
set us on this path.
You're
Someone
overthinking
did.
again, Vice.
But
I don't care if it's a trap.
Yes, and it is better
was
than it
waiting
was
for me
back
and
in
I'm
2010.
going.
It looks better, it plays better. Maybe it doesn't. It feels like it does. It just feels. This feels so good. This is a 2020 remake. And it just, man, it feels so good. I'm having a blast. Look at the things falling off my spear. They worked on the things that matter to us. A specific kind of gamer. Like that, remember last night we were watching that Drakengard guy and I kept getting in my feelings about how he's playing the game wrong?
Yeah.
The things that matter to us, the specific gamer that those were for, man, I love seeing those dangly bits on my fucking spear. I keep looking at them. I love it.
Yeah.
It makes me so happy. No, they don't work perfectly, but you know what they do? Look cool. You know? I like it. I've grown really fond of this spear, actually.
And it's that mentality what gave birth to skins.
Facts.
Right?
Facts. And that's why I'm leaning into the skin shifter. Because I have absolutely no problem with cosmetic skins.
Yes.
None whatsoever. I have no problem whatsoever with reskinning.
Who doesn't like skins?
No, I mean, I have no problem even with reskinning old mobs. I want more mobs. I don't care if they're the same fucking skins. I don't. Don't come at me. I'm not a greedy baby. I understand that there is a limited amount of space on these games for visual files, and so if one of them is green and one of them is blue and one of them is orange and one of them is red, one of them is purple and one of them is sepia and one of them is rainbow color and one of them is your mom, I don't care, so long as they all have different movesets.
Yeah.
I don't remember what we're doing with this. Heavily damaged for okay. Do you want to try that quest? I know I don't have it completed. No, wait. Rather than trying that quest, let's take a deep breath, Vincent.
You were gathering the iron and stuff like that.
Yes.
Right?
I remember the quest. Yes. Thank you. I got the logs. No.
You got the clay?
I need the clay. I got the logs. I need the clay. And you said that the clay is in the desert town?
The clay
and the
is
iron...
I was thinking it was in the facade town.
That's the name of the desert town.
Okay, it's in the desert town.
Oh, there's a fucking invisible wall right there. Fuck you guys.
You really just straight up drowned.
I did. Yeah, do you see how he hits water? He does that in the sand, too.
Hey, guys.
Yes, lad.
Is there a way to swim using...
Magic, or...?
No.
Figures.
There's no way to swim using... I love the way he says it, too. He says it like that Bugs Bunny meme. No. That's how Mr. S talks to me. Mr. S is the Grimoire Vice of this channel.
So it's in the material shop in Facade for 800 gold each.
Facts. I don't know why I said fact. Thank you, Rachel. I'm stupid sometimes. No, sometimes I am. It's undeniable. Don't argue with me. I will get annoyed about it.
You're stupid sometimes.
Thank you. I say done. Yeah. No. The time before that, when I fell in the water, Vice goes, you know, I'm surprised over the last 5 years you'd ever bothered to learn to swim. And he goes, I can swim. It's just that my weapons are heavy. And Vice goes, right.
That's what you call localization?
Huh?
Is that what you call localization?
What do you mean? The localization is the translation from English to Japanese. That's world building or character development. I would say that's character development. Like,
I mean, if you're translating it from Japanese to English, that's not localization?
that is localization.
Yeah.
But they didn't make it... Okay, so localization is where they change specific... Like, things... Okay, so it's coming from Japanese to English. They'll change specific Japanese idiom that don't mean anything in English to idiom that are similar enough in English. So, like, when you say picking the donkey up in the middle, we would say something like, you got the cart before the horse.
Oh, so it's kind of similar.
Same, but different.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? I localized that phrase for you. You translated it directly into the English, and then it doesn't make any sense. It does, but you have to explain it. That's what localization does, is it picks idiom, it picks phrases, it picks words that are same enough that the meaning conveys, but it also works in the location that you're translating it to.
Gotcha. Because I don't think in Japan you're going to have
Right, probably not. I see what you're saying. They would, yeah. They don't do that in the Korean and Japanese stuff that we've watched.
Right.
They don't have a guy go, right. Like, I totally believe you. They don't.
Super sarcastic.
Yeah, they don't. I agree. I agree. That's a very American idiom. And so if Grimoire Vice wasn't written to be American, that's localization. Correct. I see what your question means. I was taught not to ever say no, but sometimes you got to say no to see whether you're wrong. No? Let me just take the opposite? And then you go, well, that's not what I'm saying. I go, okay, then yeah, probably yes. Yeah, Sandy goes, yeah, I agree. That was probably localized.
Thank you, Cindy. Thank you, babe. I just want to make sure that I am a studious pupil.
No, I appreciate the opportunity to talk. When you ask questions, people listen. People actually sit and watch the show. When I start reading the game or I start just talking, people leave. So you keep... I don't know why you couldn't put the headset on, my love. You don't need my permission. Like how you say A, correct. Correct. So if you were to write something in Canadian where you, like if you were to do the Trailer Park Boys in English, no, not Trailer Park Boys. What's the one, oh fuck, with the dude who knows a lot about hockey and wears real tight pants, looks like a cowboy? Whatever, there, it's a comedy in Canada. If you were to do that guy, but you were to put him in the American South, he couldn't say A all the time, and he sure as fuck couldn't talk about hockey. So you'd have to change him. That's localization, fact. And so localization like that, or modernization, where you change things like the character isn't playing on an NES, he's playing on an Xbox, and he's not playing Super Mario, he's playing Halo. I think that's what it's called, Cindy. I really don't know your culture. I'm really just trying to reach at you with what I've seen around. Do you want to change headsets so you don't have to control? Ah, fuck it. You're fine.
What to do?
You in?
How are things?
Rachel? Huh? Are you gonna say hello? Like you're...
Hello, everybody. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Sorry, I wasn't ready.
Are you in? How are things? Can you hear me? Rachel? Are you gonna say hello? Like you're...
Hello, everybody. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
No, it's not on?
Mm-mm.
What about now? Is it on now?
Rachel? Are you gonna say hello? Like you're... You guys are gonna get to hear that a whole bunch. What about now? Yes.
There we go. Hello, Cindy. Hello.
Those are great.
Hello, Mr. S. I know you're out there too. Hello, Skin Shifter.
You can't work on weapons.
Thank you, Rachie.
Why not? Shades tore up all the elevator machines. Can you make...
Hugs to you too, Cindy.
All right.
I'm really glad that you're here filling in the Canadian things we don't know about.
Yeah, I'm always trying to learn about other places than where I have lived and people besides myself.
I'm digging it.
By the way,
Having a great time tonight. I don't know what the difference is. Maybe it's Rachie's just sitting here and asking questions like I already hypothesized, but tonight is just been an especially good stream for me. So thank you guys. At Cindy, Mr. S. Maybe it's Mr. S brought the party, but as always, thank you guys for your contributions to my life, to my stream, and to my lives.
Come back.
Thank you. And yes, Mr. S usually brings the party.
I'll tell you what, if he checks out the producer Discord for the stuff that I recorded today in there for producers on of my work, of the channel, and but also of my work, he might actually be glad that he skipped out on Helldivers 2 today. He did ask me if I wanted to be playing Helldivers with him right now, and I said, I'm grinding NieR, which is to say, I'm looking at, like, Rachel's looking at me like now, like, we should be playing Mana, and I'm like, I'm grinding NieR. You guys have been at me to follow my heart and to play something that I love.
I'm enjoying this so much.
And I kept warning you that it's going to take me away from you, and I hate that, but thank you for telling me that you enjoy it.
I am. I'm enjoying it so much. I'm looking forward to Automata, but I'm also dreading Automata at the same time.
Automata
for some reason.
You should dread Automata.
Because of the things that you say about it. Like, you know, you played it through, you ate it up, but at the same time, I feel like you were heartbroken.
I was absolutely devastated. And we're going to do it again. I want to do it again.
Because this has been devastating, too.
It's devastating.
And like you said, it's a slow burn.
It's a slow burn. Automata is not a slow burn.
It's not?
No.
You just dick punch and right
at the beginning. Just big speed bag right on your genitals. It's fun as hell, but oh my god, it is torture. It's hard. It's hard. It's a rough, tragic, difficult, challenging story. All things that I like, but it is bleak and depressing.
Do you plan to take a break between this and Automata?
No.
No break.
As soon as I finish this, I'll boot up Automata, like we did with Final Fantasy X-2.
Okay.
And there will be probably, I don't know, maybe not. Maybe there won't be time. I do still, Elliot's gonna happen. Elliot's not on a back burner. I'm trying to let my mind ease into the idea of being a content generator as regards Elliot. It's good enough. And so I have always taken the approach to let the people who need the living go out and make the money first. And so I want to make something good and from the heart, and I don't know what that is yet.
Gotcha.
When I do, we'll have I'll probably end up flooding the channel with
Well, that thing you
Elliot
mentioned
content.
earlier sounded fun.
Thing I mentioned earlier?
Yeah.
Okay. You want to spoil me?
Yeah, the NPC talking.
Yes. I was thinking that what I want to do is maybe like a
Sure.
world NPCs you need to talk to in order to fully get this game kind of video.
And what
Oh
were those-
wait, I need. She said not this guy. She said the other.
Yeah, the
merchant.
materials
Thank
guy.
you. Yeah.
Oh,
Thank you.
yes.
That wasn't a shut up thank you. That was a genuine thank you.
I know, baby.
I was running. No, it sounded like a shut up thank you.
Not to me.
Can you hear me? Do you want me to get in a party?
Yeah. I would love it if we got in a party. If it's not too much trouble.
Never too much trouble.
He's such a sweet dude.
Hit the PS button.
She's working on it.
Just once. Go down to the friends. Game base is what it's called. I had to learn this on the fly because Mr. S is younger than I am, and so he does all this shit a lot faster than I do. Alright, we gotta turn that off.
Oh, this is wonderful. Oh, I'm so sorry. There you go. Oh, one more time. What? Two more times. Okay. This is wonderful. Now I can hear you. And I can hear the game. And Cindy can hear me too, so.
Let me turn her loud ass breathing off.
Oh no! Stop! I'm taking the mic off. Just take me off this thing.
I'm just joking.
You're so mean.
I am.
You know I'm easily embarrassed.
I know, and I'm
A
there we
dick. Cindy, can you hear me breathing? Is that a thing?
No. I'm just being a jerk.
Oh.
No?
I feel like I need to get a COVID mask.
No. I just want to turn this. Why can't I mute you? Did I have to do this? I did this before and it was easy.
Yeah, you go to my name. You go to my name and then you mute me. But you will mute me. Or you will mute me from you hearing me.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you go to my name in the party. Mute. Is that better for you?
Yeah, and then let me double check that it works here.
In the party. Mute. Is that better for you?
Yeah, and then let me double check. There we go. I don't need to hear it twice. That would drive me absolutely bonkers. All right, I need to take a pee-pee break.
Thank you, Cindy. I appreciate that.
Yes, thank you guys for your patience as I learn this stuff on the fly. I hope he doesn't think I'm busting his balls. He's faster at this. He's faster at stuff than I am. So I have like credibility as a gamer to uphold. I gotta, you know what I'm saying? Like, I've been doing this too long to be staring at UIs and menus like,
Yeah, but a PS5 is fairly new to you.
And I'm blind.
And he's blind.
And it's so different, dudes. It is so different now than in 2018.
The PS4? Yeah.
All of it, everything,
Yeah.
everything. I tuned out on everything. I was homeless for a very long time, in real time, and man, everything is just so very different than it was. That's not a bad thing. A lot of it's very good.
Yeah. So while he goes to the bathroom, Cindy, I will tell you the story about my heavy breathing and my mic and why I have a problem with it. So when I first started gaming back in 2019, 2020, around COVID, I was playing Fallout and we were playing with like a really large crew and this one guy that was in the group, he's like, "Oh, Eminon must be in the party because I could hear her breathing." And I didn't say anything. I wasn't a big talker. And I'm like, yes, hello, I'm here. And then after that, after that, I always just sat in the party muted for years. For years. I actually didn't get back in a party to play with other player with a mic on until late 2024.
I'm not making fun of you.
You know what it is, Cindy? I have little nostrils, and I have hairy nostrils. So you can hear me breathing from across the room. The first time that that me and V slept in the same bed, he was like, "You breathe very loud." And I'm like, "Do I?" He's like, "Oh, I'm just very sensitive to noises, that's all." I think he's gotten used to it now. But, yeah. I like to make my presence known by my breath. I was a dragon at some point in my
dragon?
past. Yeah.
I just give her shit about it. I don't even remember telling you that you were a loud breather. Had to go on stage with your bullies? Yeah.
Yes. Terrible. And not only that, but before I actually got into the channel with V, I was actually in a different part of the YouTube world where it's like just mean girls.
Made fun of everything, yeah.
These mean girls, like, they watch these videos of these other girls. They're like, "Oh my god, listen to her breathing. Like gross. I can hear her breathing. Like, why can't she just stop breathing?" So,
that'd be good for me.
That'd be good for me, yes. So yeah, I'm very self-conscious about it. Sometimes I hold my breath. I get a little dizzy.
Oh, I thought my shadow just turned around and ran away. It was Kaine.
That would be so creepy. Very Peter Pan.
Yeah, very. That's what it was. Was it Peter Pan?
Peter Pan chasing a shadow, yeah.
It was Peter Pan.
Yeah, it was Peter Pan. Okay. Why?
You don't remember me asking Gemini what the guy whose shadow like turned and walked away from him was? It was Peter Pan. It was also Kingdom Hearts, but it was Peter Pan first.
Yeah, the Peter Pan shadow was like playing with him, like making sure that he wasn't going to get caught.
I remember he had to.
That's how he stumbled upon Wendy.
He had to.
He was chasing his shadow.
He had to stick his shadow back to his feet.
Yes.
I remember.
Very creepy.
Really fucked me up as a kid.
Me too.
Yeah.
I mean, if that shit were to happen to me in real life, I would freak out.
Freak out! Freak out! How's that go?
Sissy. Freak out!
You hated that book?
I like the mermaids. And it was one of the first movies my dad took me to the cinema when I was little, was to see the animated Peter Pan. And I love the mermaids. I've always had a thing for the mermaids.
Freak out. I can't think of anything else that goes with that song.
That's the whole song.
Yeah, I know. I can't think of the music. I think freaking out means to take meth.
That's tweaking out.
Now. In the 70s, baby.
Oh. I thought you had to go to the bathroom.
I do.
He likes to hold it till his bladder pretty much explodes.
Yep, till it hurts.
So dumb.
No, it's not. It's
yeah,
stupid.
it is. Once you get to be my age, you'll realize why.
Once you get to be my age, I know why. I'm trying to get to the next thing that we're doing.
Cindy, tell him.
So that when I come back, I don't have any more running around to do. Well, it'll be running around. We got to get 3 of them oils. And
Did you get the clay? I wasn't even looking.
I got the clay. I don't need the clay for that quest. I need
iron.
2 of those oils. I got the eggplant.
What was it again?
I don't remember. It was 2 oils.
It was 3 eggplant, 3 goat hides.
3 goat hides. I know where to get the
3
goats.
machine oils.
Just any drugs was freaking out? Heard that. Specifically LSD. I thought it was meth, but it might have just been all drugs. It could probably have been heroin too. So
was meth even available in the 70s?
For sure. Because the Nazis, the Blitzkrieg was fueled by meth.
Oh. You muted yours. Does that mean I'm muted too, I wonder?
Probably not.
Cindy, can you still hear me? Hello, hello? I'm going to eat his melon because he's not eating the melon. You muted yours. Does that mean I'm muted too, I wonder? You can hear me still. Yes, in the 70s, cocaine was the jam. That's true. The 80s? I mean, Studio 54, you know. The dude with the... 70s? That's 70s. Warhol was big on the cocaine. Okay. I love being heard by you, Cindy. Thank you so much for making me feel good. Yeah, that's a shaggy thing to say.
Yeah, I love being heard by you is a shaggy thing to say. I love hearing you guys adopt my idiom. I have worked really hard to not be platitudinous, but to be idiomatic. Look at that.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm not a fucking platypus. Somebody's like, you better not be a platypus. I fucking hate platypus.
Look at the big brain on Brad.
Yeah, Brad. I need a character named Brad. I'm Brad. I'm just a normal guy. Brad, the name Brad makes me think, not even Brad Pitt, it makes me think of the fucking guy from Scooby-Doo with the, I know his name was Fred, but Brads and Freds. Fads and Teds, that's the same name.
Yeah.
To me. All right, thank you guys. I am going to smoke a bowl. Hey, I would like to thank you. The last few, maybe it's just my schedule, maybe it's the days that I'm doing it and the times and the enthusiasm for which I'm doing it at the times, but I would like to thank you guys. This has been my most attended video all week. Oh, that hurts so bad. I don't get a lot of, I wish you were doing this with your time kind of stuff, and certainly not from my producers, because all my producers are always telling me that they're happy.
I love that movie, Cindy, so much.
Cindy. I thank you for telling me about this, and I don't know if you picked up the idea of doing it from me, but thank you so much for advocating. I'm always saying that to watch these movies that came out and they weren't period pieces at the time. Watch them as period pieces. Mm-hmm. I'm always advocating for that. Movies that came out in the 70s, watch them to learn about the 70s, not just for the movie.
They're time capsules.
They're absolutely the fuck they are time capsules. They have the exact same amount of anthropological, historical, and archaeological relevance as a grave from any time in human history. They're awesome. And because so many of them are propaganda, or like in the case of Footloose, fighting against a specific kind of propaganda in American culture, they can be timelessly relevant as historical objects. It's very fun to watch that way, and Rachel is emphatic about it now because she started with me, and it's a lot of fun to watch these movies that way. Like, just learning about Korea by watching the things that they're afraid of is really cool.
Yeah, like that thing that I learned in that last episode of what was it? The Price of a Confession.
Yes, thank you, Cindy.
That I guess in their culture, I mean, if you do something, if you wrong someone or you insult someone, not insult, but what do I want to
Embarrass.
say? And yeah, if you embarrass someone,
If you embarrass someone within the culture.
correct, or you make them look bad and to their employer or whatever. That's what happened in the show, and he called the guy that embarrassed him for doing his job, and he's like, "You embarrassed me. I need you to apologize." And he's like, "Fuck no, I'm not apologizing. I was doing my job. If that embarrassed you, that's on you." And he ended up getting murdered for it. Like, it's that extreme.
Yeah, it was a revenge killing for doing that.
For doing his job. I mean, that's crazy.
Totally, said D. Absolutely. The 70s were, yeah. The pre-barter time was very different. Oh, man.
You want some of this?
That didn't charge while I had it plugged in? Yeah, I think I would. I'm surprised that didn't charge very much. I must
Maybe have
not
a
have had
couple
it.
more bites of melon with these.
I am sore to the touch. That's not usual. That's unusual. Maybe I need more ice.
Maybe you need less ice. I'm glad you're putting the things on there, though.
Oh, putting the things on there.
The sleeves.
Oh, God. I can't get this one to stay lit. It's windy as shit in here.
Is it?
Yes.
Why?
Rach.
Do you have the little remote over there?
Look. Look at the wind swirl around. It is windy as shit in here.
That's why I keep getting so cold.
Yeah.
Can you hit the button?
You don't feel the crosswinds?
I guess I don't. Not now that you mention it, yes. I am not very aware of my surroundings. I admit that because I had not noticed that.
I'm not being critical.
I know you're not.
I heard my tone. I sound like I'm yelling at you, like you're way behind in class. It's not what I mean. I'm surprised.
Yeah.
Yes, that's why you keep getting hot, cold, hot, cold. The air in here swirls. That's really fast. Yeah, why is that so fast? Because the power blinked?
Maybe. You have the control over there somewhere.
I know, I'm working on it.
I think it's you click it once and shake it.
Woman.
There you go. Oh.
Yeah, please let me learn it. You guys with the knowing how things go and not giving me a second to just learn.
Is that better?
Much.
Alright.
I'm glad we got to the bottom of that.
Oh, what did she say? Like us going trick-or-treating on our own without adults. We walked the whole entire neighborhood up to a highway.
Yeah. But, Cindy, in the U.S., I don't know about in Canada, in the U.S., a lot of kids went missing on those Halloween nights, too.
By the time I started trick-or-treating, and I was already too old to be trick-or-treating, but I was new to America. I mean, I got here when I was 11 or 12, and trick-or-treating was a novelty, because we don't do that in South America. There's no Halloween in South America. I went with adults. My mom wouldn't let me. My mom wouldn't let me go to the bus stop until I got a car my senior year by myself. So.
You were at risk.
Yeah, I was at risk. I'm not aware of my surroundings, and I am very trusting. So my mom knows this. And I was at risk.
It was more the just being an immigrant. They wouldn't investigate very hard either.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, I didn't think of it that deeply. And I didn't know English, so all they had to do was just say, "Hey," and gesture, and I'd be like, "Okay."
I'm just in a lot of pain, Cindy. I'm trying not to make a big deal about it. I'm in an absurd amount of discomfort. I'm really not sure why at all, but man, I'm hurting right now.
If there's anything I can do, let me know.
I got it under control. I'm dealing with the pain, numbing it a little bit. Thank you guys for sitting through this terrible bubble sound. I hate it, but thank you for dealing with it. I understand, Cindy. Oh. Actually, you ought to just bring me a naked one.
Yep.
It hurts so bad. Here, you would take this with you. Rachie. Thank you, baby. I try to minimize my clutter.
Mama, baby.
Yeah, that was very common. It remains very common. But it was very common. Almost every community had a predator in it. Yeah, good for you, Cindy. I'm proud of you. Because the way you phrase that is why kids don't come out now. They should know better. They should know better, and so they internalize it as their fault that it happened at all. We fight soon. It's not a big deal. I understand what you meant, Cindy. Pain is a challenge. We overcome it one day at a time. Oh, I did forget to take this. I thought I did. Thank you.
Thank you, Cindy.
It's all good. My hernia is just fallen into an uncomfortable place. I'll get it under control, and it'll fall into another uncomfortable place, and then I'll get it under control, and then it'll be good, and I'll be like, I feel like singing, and it'll fall into an uncomfortable place. Rachel, don't even. Don't even. Look, I made the determination that if I was going to die of this thing, I was going to die of it on my terms.
I hear that.
Fuck. I'm going to die of it on my terms. My way, and I'm going to go down fighting. And I'm not going to go down having given into despair. Fuck, that's so uncomfortable. Oh. But now it's better. It's not a big deal.
Okay. You know your body.
It's not a big deal because we're not here. To gather around my pain and my suffering. Maybe yours. But I can contribute more than just stories about how I got hurt. Mm-hmm. Did you see Ferris Bueller's Day Off, Rachel?
Yes.
She says that was the 80s in a nutshell, typical of the 80s. That was...
I missed that. Sorry, Cindy. Yes, I did see it.
She's thinking about other things like a dummy.
Yeah.
It's all good. My toes don't hurt, so it's all good. It's just uncomfortable.
Maybe a soak would benefit you.
Maybe a soak would benefit me. My hair is dirty. It's almost... Oh, it's 11:11. Take a sip if you do that or whatever. You know, have a toast to the gods of time, new beginnings. Oh, fuck you. What was that? Yeah, the dudes... I didn't like that in the 90s. I was always wary of the dudes who wanted to invite teenage girls to swim in his pool or his pond. I was always like, why? To what end?
Right. Why? It's weird.
It's weird. Right. Yeah, Cindy, that's what I'm always saying is we cover for these people. We cover for these scumbags.
Mm-hmm.
It's not, polite dinner talk, but whatever. It's 11 o'clock, it's late, and we're not being lewd. Cindy's older than I am. Cindy knows what is and is not polite. She just said that she's never really found it impolite to call these people out for their crimes, because they're crimes.
Right.
I would tell her if I don't want to talk about it, but it's part of one of the things that part of my mission, I guess, right? Part of the mission of the channel, part of the point. Real people have been hurt.
Mm-hmm.
Are being hurt.
Yes.
And we're all culpable if we just pretend it's not happening. So, we just acknowledge it because that's what's happened in the flow of conversation. Oh, come on. Yes. Boom! Because it's relevant to this game, for example, right? Like, if you're going to take a religious perspective on, like, how could something like Drakengard and the giant woman and the dragon and the guy on it and the black scrawl and the white dust. We're going to learn about all this stuff. In Project Gestalt, this game does. I don't know about this one. I can't speak to this one. Automata opens the gates to a theological interpretation, or at least theological questions. That is, questions like about God in this kind of a universe, this kind of a situation. Because a lot of this stuff, this is all magic. And I'm spoiling it for you, but we are going to learn that this is in our world. This isn't in a fantasy world. This is 1300 years from 2025 or whatever. But we actually no, we do know that, remember? Because that's how I know the date.
Yeah, Popola told us, or her sister.
Yeah. So our minds have already been wrenched open that this is our future. This is our world. We share in this future, and so like on some level, how did it happen? Right? We do want to know that. That's why we're going to get the final ending. That's why we want the final weapon. That's why I'm here trying to get 2 of those oils. And yeah, I'm doing my best to pay attention to everything I pick up, so that as soon as I get them, we can just bail. Hey, bud. I just don't know where I'm going to find them. Would you like to look at where we'll find them, Rachel?
Yes, absolutely.
Because I've said that I know, but I don't know.
There's 2 places so you can find them.
Heard. 825 there, it's 11 here. You're in the past. I think that's cool. Boom, because it's always Greenwich Mean Time, but that's in a place we don't care about. Oh, there's one. Boom, found him. Rachie, I know where I can get him. I can get him in this room right here, because I just found one. She's not listening to me.
I'm listening to you, baby.
She's locked in. Boom, boom, I need to just be killing this stuff with my shooter bobbers instead of hey dented metal board. Digga digga ding ding doodle doo. I need to be using this because it increases my drop rate. Fuck you and you. Oh, that's a hole. That's what he said. Boom. I'll slip into that real quick. Don't want to do that. Digga digga ding doodle doo duck down. Boom doodle bang. Hey, fluorite. That's what you need. No, fluoride is what you need in your tooths.
Is there flying robots?
Flying robots. Yeah.
Those are the ones that drop the oil.
Heard that. I wanna do the flying burbits. Doodling. Fuck you boys. Flying.
The junk heap 1F, first floor is where the flying robots are, I guess.
Heard I'm on the 2nd floor. Fighting my way through these jerks for more opportunities to shoot robots. Yikes. Doodle. Shooting robots. I like to pronounce it robot. Like Jews.
Robots?
Yeah, like Jews do. Jing ding ding. Ring ding. Yes. My pain is eased. Thank you guys for your concern. Told you it would be fine. I had just been sitting in a way that my body didn't love, and I had been holding it for too long. And I hadn't had enough water. Once I sipped some water, got myself into a position that's more amenable to the not being in pain situation. All is good. All is well. Look, if you're concerned and the money isn't going to affect your life, you can become a producer on the channel and you can use that whatever you want, and you can know that as soon as I'm able to get my ID, I am trying to get this treated. God, it would be so amazing to be in pain because someone's telling me that it's not going to hurt soon. I think I could deal with a much higher pain, and I don't want to. I'm very afraid, actually, of the whole process. I don't want to go in there. I don't want to show anybody. I don't want to be cut open. I don't want to be stitched back together. And I just don't want to hear all of the compounding bad news that's going to come with this. I just don't. But that's childish on some level. I'm aware of that. Keep forgetting I'm not 25 anymore.
And you're not alone.
I'm not alone.
You won't have to go through it alone.
No, even though I put you through it alone.
It's okay.
Is it?
Yeah, it is. Because when you're all better and all healed up, I'm gonna need you in a way that you'll be able to be there for me.
Maybe.
No, maybe.
Fuck. And, you know, on some level, you, me, Mr. S, Cindy, we all need you. This is a place where we can come together, not necessarily, to talk about our pain or to vent our anger. For me, it's a place I can come to learn, because I have questions I don't have answered, but I do have a lot of answers.
Mm-hmm.
And so I am always making the point, or always trying to advocate, that I can still be useful. And just $1 a month makes you not useful to me, but it makes you useful to the channel. You know, which means it makes you useful to that community pot of trying to be a place where we can arrive together, we can be together. I have to figure out how to start at the beginning and make a comprehensive manifesto type thing. It's what people expect of somebody like me, and I've not been doing it because pathological demand avoidance. Expectation equals demand. It's a huge amount of...
I'm sorry, go ahead. I was gonna say, I have to figure out how to get monetized. I gotta get off my ass.
Yeah, we gotta get her monetized, which means that really, that while she's mic'd up here, she should also be on her channel. Her channel should just be open, because she can go live, so she should just be vertical live. But she's nervous about doing that.
Because I'm not cute like you.
You don't have to have your face on it. You could just present my gameplay. You just call it watching, because you have my permission. It's not copyright theft. You just call it eavesdropping on Skin Shifter and NieR, and you're being useful to the channel. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. That's a good idea.
I really know it is. It's like I've been saying this.
You've been saying this for days.
I love you guys very much. We all learn at different paces, and we, like I say, we're all going through different stuff. And that stuff is emotional baggage that we carry around that does it does affect our collective, but specifically our individual RAMs, right? Random access memory. It does affect our ability to process the world around us. That's why I keep talking about despair. You know, despair brain shuts off your ability to meaningfully learn.
I keep telling thee that I'm a really good listener, or I'm a really good follower of instructions when I listen.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes it takes me a minute to hear you when you're saying stuff.
And I think that all of us like to believe that we learn by osmosis and that we don't learn on purpose. We learn what we choose to learn, and we learn what we practice, and we choose what we practice, for sure. Like, Rachel's all the time surprised that I'm trying to learn vocabulary in Brazilian, Portuguese. Brazilian Portuguese, if you like.
Yes.
And it's like, we choose what we practice. And so I just take an opportunity to practice. Like, what was she taught me ropa viejo in Spanish. Is what it means, old clothes, but it's a kind of meat texture in stews, etc. Right. When it's just so boiled, so thoroughly cooked that it looks like tattered old clothes.
It's ropa vieja.
Yeah, fuck.
Because then you called me puta vieja.
Puta
remember?
Vieja, yeah. Because I noticed the feminine.
Thank you, Cindy. We're always here for you too. You know that.
You know that. You know that. If there are 3 people in the world that I am always live for, it's definitely Cindy, Mr. S, and Rach. Like, that's why I need to figure out how to do it in case you missed it. Because I'm sure that there are people that follow the channel because they want the conversations who are absolutely overwhelmed by the time commitment. And my refusal to answer the question, what you been talking about.
I've told you this before. To me, FOMO is huge in your channel. Like, even like when I went to take a shower earlier, I'm like, oh my god, what am I missing? I hear him talk. Who is he talk? What is he saying? What am I missing? You know?
Yep, and that's why I'm talking to you through the wall, because you got your fucking ear pressed against the wall while you're drying your hair. I know. I'm trying to build that.
And it's weird because I live with a guy and I still get FOMO from the other room.
That anticipation loop can help you organize your dopamine cycle. But I don't know how to sell it that way. Like, I'm always live because I'm trying to help you organize and manage your dopamine cycle.
It's a place of comfort for me.
That's what dopamine does.
Like, was it yesterday? Yeah, it was yesterday. Yesterday you were playing, and then all of a sudden you abruptly, stopped your live, and I, sat in the bedroom like, what do I do with my life now? So I had to come out here and bug you.
I think I went live a little bit after that.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, you can just do shout-outs, too.
You know what it is? I'm just so lazy. I have all these things. I'm the kind of person that'll sit in bed eating a bag of chips watching a workout video. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
There's so many things I want to do. I want to clear out the area so I can have access to that table, so I can do some editing, so I can work for you more efficiently.
And that's why you stare at me when I'm furiously writing notes to get these ideas down, and I'm like, I still don't know if these gears work together, and you're like, no, I see that's work. That's work.
Yes.
And you're just looking at me like, oh, okay. That's what I wasn't doing at work.
Yes. And I think maybe you work so hard that I'm getting exhausted by proxy.
You are. That's why I say I'm not going to force you to play Elliot with me. Because that's what happens. I exhaust all of you by proxy because I start using you as extra hands. I made that joke earlier about how I just took your hands from you because you weren't using them. Yes, that's a fact.
Yeah, because I look at that thing, and I'm just like, oh, I'll just do it tomorrow.
But if I'm not speaking out of class, and if he's still around and he wants to join L in this, Mr. S can tell you that's just a working and manufacturing thing. Hands that aren't occupied or hands that are going to be occupied shortly by someone who knows what they're doing and needs hands.
Yes.
And so it's growing up around engineers. I do that because I grew up around engineers. And it's that I respect you. I know you can do this task and that you want to.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's a kitchen thing
because
too,
that's
right?
Yes, it's a kitchen
full
thing.
Hands in, full hands out.
Mm-hmm. Because that's how he treats me in Helldivers. He'll go, I want you to hold this and this and this and this, and you have this many spots to do what you want with. And I'm like, and then I do my best to be creative with what I'm given. Hey, I got it. I got the machine oil. We're done in here.
Yes.
One run. Okay. That is woo, actually. But no, I like that kind of direction because I grew up in machining and kitchens. And so he goes, I need to give you more autonomy in these missions. And I'm like, no, bro, give me less autonomy in these missions. Teach me how to see what you see and point me at it and let me blow shit up. That's why I'm like, hey, hold back. Let me throw a fucking thing on this base. And then I blow it up. I'm like, yeah. And then 2 more blow up behind me. I'm like, God, that's awesome. It starts to make me mad, and then I'm like, that's just so fucking awesome. Look how good I could be at this game. That's what I like about playing with people who are better than me, who will let me learn it.
What I love when you're playing out here with Mr. S is that when I'm in the bedroom, I don't hear really what you guys are talking about, but when you get really loud and excited, usually you say, I did a thing! I did good! Did you see me? I did it!
I did it! That's my big one, yeah. And then he does that fucking Titus laugh. It's fucking epic. And I really, really do need you guys to help me pay him a living wage so that he can leave his job and we can do this shit full time. Because Enshrouded, I don't know if he knows this yet, Enshrouded is coming to the PS5. That's an 8-player voxel RPG. And I'm like, oh boy, I don't know anything about it. And so that might be content, just not knowing anything about it might be content in its own.
Yes.
Like, I know nothing about this. I'm going to play it raw dog, like I did with Path of Exile. And when people come around who know it, I'm going, I'm raw dogging it, and I do not want to be bullied at all. I don't want to know any of it. And if you don't like that, you can go to the channels that are playing it for you. This isn't for you, and you're not spending money here. Instead of losing my mind.
Mm-hmm.
But Conan has too much as far as like expansions and meta material and jank piled on top of it. And so I 100%, if Mr. S's primary game, for example, I totally get. If I've been thinking about this a lot, if his primary game is Helldivers 2, what he does not want is another pieced together by scraps. You know what I'm saying? With duct tape, scrap. What am I trying to say? He doesn't want another game that's pieced together one piece at a time on top of itself with duct tape holding it all together, right?
Yeah.
Kind of like when I was listening to their development, how Bethesda planned to develop 76 is why it's a buggy, janky fucking mess.
It is. But
None of
the
their
community
systems,
is what makes it.
Well, fact. Guy
But
kept
it's not
saying
the
that.
game.
Guy kept saying that. And I don't mean to say anything else. I'm saying their design philosophy is why it's a mess. And so if Mr. S is looking at Conan, when I was like, hey, let's just play basic Conan like it's 10 years ago, and he's going, and this still plays like they built it yesterday out of string and cobwebs. You know, like sticks and cobwebs, sorry. Like, I get why he kept going, it's bullshit. Because if Helldivers is bullshit, and Frozen Wastes is, not Frozen Wastes, Forever Winter is bullshit. I understand, I mean, fun, but fiddly bullshit you shouldn't have to put up with. What he doesn't want to do is put up with another fucking game that I could just join him in at one of those two. I don't want to put up with another fucking fiddly bullshit game. I 100% empathize and respect with that. Respect with.
Yeah, so if you notice the guy yesterday that was talking on the thing, I mean, Fallout 76 was pretty much developed by the players.
Yes, that's...
Do you take pride in that as a developer?
Yes. Yes, you absolutely take pride in the fact that you gave your community exactly what they wanted in the order that they wanted it loudest. 100%. Yes, you take pride in what you built, even if you built it out of scrap parts and duct tape. That's what I was trying to say.
It was a struggle, though,
Well,
to get to where we are.
And that's
it's
why I
still super
defend it.
buggy.
That's why I defend it when there are other games that have fallen into the same thing that I criticize.
Mm-hmm.
Because Fallout 76, when they came up with the idea, the first idea of leaving it empty and making the player base build merchants was fucking genius. The problem is that they caved. They caved instantly.
Lonely.
No, it wasn't that you became lonely. It was that none of you trusted that when they turned PvP on, that it wouldn't instantly be destroyed.
Yes.
Because when they let it run after the people who were only there for the free portion or who were only there to shit on a Bethesda product, when they let it run, people did. Mm-hmm. People did make merchants, and then they only started putting merchants in the game for events. And that was exactly how it should have been the whole time. A traveling merchant rolls in from Las Vegas with Fallout New Vegas lore items that you want and quests and shit. That's exactly how it should have been done. And so they should be very proud of what they made. And the community should look at one another askance for dividing in the middle over every single path where the game could have been a survival sim.
Yeah.
They got divided every time the game. I watched this from afar the whole time. Every time the community had the opportunity to insist on survival sim, RPG, or shooter, Path of Exile style logic, they always landed on the shooter grindathon logic instead of the survival sim logic, because actually having to manage your food, actually having to have a house that other people can visit, actually having to spend, that's a lot of time. It's a huge time investment. That's why you don't see my ass in Ark. Ark never sleeps. Fuck that.
Yeah.
With all of my soul. Fuck that.
I'm closing in on almost 3,500 hours on Fallout.
And there's nothing wrong with that.
That's a
I had
long
approaching
time.
that. I had approaching that in WoW, babe. I played for 10 years. I had to have had more than that in WoW.
Yeah.
Had to have. I probably had that in every expansion of WoW. There's absolutely nothing the fuck wrong with that. That's called being a hardcore and engaged gamer. It's no different than having read every single one of a novelist's novels.
Mm-hmm.
It's exactly the same amount of blood, sweat, equity. Because if he's your favorite novelist, typically, you didn't read it once. It's like I've read Edward W. Robertson's novels. I've listened to his audiobooks for the Breakers series and for the Cycles of Iran and Galland up to like book 7 of Galland at least 5 times, because by the time the Cycle of Iran came out, I had already read the cycle, or by the time of the Cycle of Galland, the sequel series that's an additional 7 books on top of the original trilogy. I'd read the original trilogy twice, and then I started reading the original trilogy and all of the previous books every time a new book came out. I'm certain that I'm not the only person that does this. This isn't manic consumption. This is love. Truly wanting to remember and live the story over and over and over again as relevant to your consumption habits and the release schedule. The real reason people used to say this, the real reason we wanted backward compatibility is because we wanted to be able to revisit the previous games in a franchise every time there was a new release. We have lost sight of that in a major way because of remakes and new console generation. What do they call it? Reimaginings, or they call it something else though. When they just start over from scratch, they'll call it like a reboot. They'll reboot franchises. I have no problem with any of this. None at all. I'm just projecting my voice.
Yeah.
We wanted backward compatibility, and they went, no. Reboots, bros. And we went, video games aren't movies. And they went, why? They're better. And they are.
But they're still not movies.
But they're still not movies where you can just reboot the franchise. But they could be oral storytelling where you can reboot the franchise.
I would love to see this as in a movie.
Fuck yeah. Or a Netflix limited series. 4 episodes. Boom, boom, boom. Fuck yeah. 5 episodes because it's got that secret ending. Fuck
yes.
Yeah. I'm not trying to figure out how to write something for Netflix. That would be fun.
I would even watch it if it was in Japanese. If it was Japanese
shit,
made.
yeah, dude. Unironically.
It's that good.
It is.
It took me a little bit to get into it because of the slow burn.
Me too.
But now I'm locked in.
Oh, I didn't get the goat hide. I got excited about having actually got the oils. I didn't think I would. Take me to the entrance, my brother. Thank you guys for being here. It's very cool of you. This is the 4-5, Cindy's laughter, Mr. S's early engagement. I'm not throwing shade at him, dudes. Don't ever think I am. This is a noteworthy stream. Like, if I'm competitive, and I am, and I see fewer than 3 people watching, man, I start to be like, I'm better than these jackholes who can only get 3.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not a jackhole, right? I'm better than them. Come on. And it feels like I need to come over and like pull your bra straps or something. Like, come on. Like snap your bra straps. Anybody ever done that to you?
Yes.
And just come over to like, quit being a bitch, and grabbed it and just right between your shoulder blades.
Yeah, my bully used to do that
Yep.
to me.
Yeah, and so sometimes I feel like I need to bully you guys, and that's not appropriate. That's not what you want from me. I know that. So I just sit here and I stew. I get mad, and Rachel's like, "Eat this honeydew," and I'm like, "I don't want your stupid honeydew." And then I eat it a little bit.
But you love honeydew.
I do love honeydew. I like honeydew lists too. I just don't like to complete them. Yeah, I like them in theory.
You like them. Your PDA doesn't.
Yeah, I like knowing what she wants from me. I just can't comply in order when she wants. It sucks. It's really annoying. It doesn't make me a good boyfriend.
I think you're a wonderful boyfriend.
Okay, what are we trying to do? We're trying to go to Seafront has the goats.
Goat hides.
I got this. Yeah, I dance a little. Shake my moneymaker. I guess that's my tits. Now I'm in a good mood. Usually by now I'm pissed off. So thank you guys for being here. I know it's before your work day on a Monday, so I appreciate it. That's cool.
It might have something to do with the fact that you woke up laughing.
Well, I went to bed writing. So it's working. Like I asked you guys to help me find a way to make a living at this. It's working. I hope it sounds like that when you see my shorts and when you watch these lives.
I see it working, but I live with you,
It
so
doesn't
I
mean
get
that
to
I'm
see
not
it.
going to be pissed off that I don't have 12 people right now. But that's
Right.
just how I am. Alright, we're looking for goats.
Oh, it's the tire stack, guys.
Yes, ma'am. Whoa, there she was. She just appears behind you and it makes a silly noise. Can you hear the game too?
Yes.
That's awesome.
It is awesome.
This thing is very smart.
Super
We
smart.
should be playing a multiplayer game, and I don't feel like it. I'm sorry.
That's okay. It's okay.
I just don't feel like waiting on you. No, on any level.
Wait, waiting? I've been sitting next
no,
to
no.
you all day.
I don't feel like waiting on you in game. I want the fluidity of controlling the camera. And, on any level, it has nothing to do with your has nothing to do with your play level.
But you know what? In Elliot, you don't have to wait for me.
I know. That's what I'm saying. I want this. I am compelled to understand this story right now. I feel like, for the most part, what I have is a few unanswered questions from Elliot, and we'll get those. We'll get them. I feel like I have a plan and a path and a clear angle at it. And this has a direct sequel. And so I just want to hit this. And then maybe when I did it, that's what I was thinking, is I might bounce to Elliot once I've done this. I might feel satisfied, like, yeah. All right, now let's do Elliot. And then, all right, now let's do this one. And all right, now let's put her on the strategy guide and let's try to do Romancing Saga 2. And thank you for still being here, Cindy. Thank you for letting me know.
Cindy, hugs. Yeah, I have no present interest in Elliot at the moment because I'm locked into this right now.
I want to know what happened.
The fuck? What the fuck
happened? And why is this the story that he told with it? Because NieR Automata, by the end, I said, oh, okay.
Hey, Yoko Taro.
Correct.
Yoko Taro. He's a very particular type dude. He's not like mainstream. He's not a sheep.
Yes.
What do I want to say?
He's a particular kind of dude.
He's very unique.
Yeah.
He sees the world through a different
He
lens.
has his own lens through which he views the world, and he has a creative voice. He has his own thing. He's his own kind of dude, And I find him just incredibly inspiring. I want to write a book, or I want to make a video game. I want to do something that can reach his desk and that he can play. And that he can say, oh, this feels like it's a love letter to Yoko Taro. Something like. And that it's not just grabbing at the obvious, oh, it's a robot lady tropes. Or, so like Stellar Blade, he goes, oh, Stellar Blade's a better game than my games because the action's much more stylish and fluid, and we were trying to do something else, you know. And so yeah, it's a better game than my game. And it's like, no, because Stellar Blade doesn't have alive, thriving characters who aren't human or meaningfully alive. They're robots. And many of them know they're robots. It's awesome. I'm not trying to spoil fucking anything, but I want to make something that doesn't catch his attention and get his praise, just that he recognizes his influence.
Right. I mean, you and him have a lot in common in
We
that
have a
sense.
lot in common.
Like maybe he just reads your work and says, you know, hey, this is something I could have come up with too.
Yes, that's what I want. I want him to feel like, oh, this is a premise that I might have come up with, but obviously I didn't make it.
Right.
And that he could just relax into and play. Like I can just relax. It is crazy how relaxing I find this action. I find his worlds so stimulating and so easy to occupy. I don't want to make something specifically for him. I want to make something in which he could find that too.
This is a cozy game.
For me.
Yeah.
Not for other people, but for me, this is the sadness and the sorrow and the sacrifice and the hardship that these characters go through is for me a cozy experience, yes.
And it helps that it's so fluid.
So incredibly fluid and dynamic and easy to move around in. I'm looking for goats, and I'm afraid that these I keep almost calling them heartless, have eaten all of the goats.
Let me look.
Will you please look?
Yes.
What am I missing if it's not the goat hides?
The easiest place on the second half of the game is to farm it on the Eastern Road.
Eastern Road.
Yeah.
That's not where I am. I'm in the Northern Plains.
Just keep killing them, entering and exiting to force them to respawn until you have the 3 you need. Remember, you need to carve the animals after killing them to get their drops. Hugs to you, Cindy.
I like that this isn't a full-on survival sim. But do you know what this game could benefit from being? A full-on 250-hour survival sim. Full-on. The narrative absolutely does not justify that. The story, not at all. The mechanics in the game,
yeah,
100%. Maybe I don't need to build. Maybe it doesn't need to be a voxel game. But if I could like do a quest to rebuild that, that'd be cool as shit.
Yeah. Yeah, I played around with the controllers a little bit.
I saw. I was pretending
earlier.
I didn't notice. Continue. Sorry.
Because I mean, you have your thing flipped, reversed. To me, it's very hard to use your controller. But it felt very good. So yeah, survival game. I would love to run around and just piece of candy.
Piece of candy. Let me
kill this.
Let
Let's
me meaningfully hunt these animals. Yeah. Let it mean something that I've just cleared out these shades from this part of the map.
Yeah.
This story does not warrant that. Kind of like I was saying that there's a new Warner Brothers Lord of the Rings game coming out. You know, another something set in the Tolkien universe. And I was saying that I don't care what it does. Just do the Nemesis system.
Go hide.
Hey, buddy. It's going to go back. Ow. Okay.
Oh, wow. You got kicked in the face.
I did. He had feelings about dying.
He did.
Please be.
Goat meat. I love goat.
I bet you do.
It's so good.
Do you like alpaca tacos?
No, you can't eat alpacas.
No, that's not what they're called. All tacos. Al Hisco.
Alhisco.
Is that right?
No. Alpaca.
They're a kind of Mexican taco. They're on the real. They're shaved. Aren't they shaved goat meat?
Oh.
Like halal?
Almost like shawarma.
Yeah, but it's
I love
Mexican.
shawarma. Never heard of it.
Oh, you don't eat Mexican street food? Tacos aren't your thing?
Not birria.
Oh, yeah, Alberia. Alberia.
Birria?
Yeah, Alberia.
Birria? Okay.
Yeah.
Did not know that. That it was shaved goat.
It's good.
You had shaved goat? You like goat? But you like Alberia?
I don't know that I like goat. I just know that I like, you know what, if you ever wanted to bring home, like, takeout
Yeah?
tacos,
Why can't we make it home tacos?
we can. I'm just saying, if you ever... Let me fucking finish. That was a comma.
I'm sorry.
Euros. You can make those at home, too. I'm just saying.
Okay. I
If you
forgot
wanna-
that you like gyros.
You know what, I haven't had a euro in a long time.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. You heard it here first, Cindy.
I have $70. Maybe I could take you out for euros. Or I could send you out for euros with my own money. Huh? Oh, I just made myself hungry. My body's like, oh, that sounds good. You don't need food in you, pal.
Maybe a corn dog.
I've never gone down here.
You've never gone down here?
I've never gone down the Eastern Road. I don't know what's over here. Is this the desert? One would assume.
I don't know.
Correct. There aren't going to be.
I love the sound it makes when you open your map. Yeah. It's such a satisfying.
It sounds like I'm opening Grandma Vice.
Yeah.
Sounds like I'm popping them open.
Yeah.
It's great. Yeah, there's just so much this game gets right. That the stuff that's weird or antique feels old, like the text and the way that Emil just kind of floats around behind me.
Even the big structures that you show, the dungeons that you go into, the big structures, those look super old. But this is in the future. Like far into the future.
And that too, yeah. Yes. Yeah, I want to know more about that. I want to know why this world looks like the Drakengard. There's two. I want to know why this world looks like the Drakengard world. Why are there golems? Also, man, I want Square Enix to remake the Drakengard.
Me.
I know why they won't. That game should not have been greenlit. But man, the Japanese did not know how weak our stomachs were for violence back in the day. They didn't know. So you can't put it on Nintendo, that's just for sure.
These footsteps are great. It was the younger NieR's footsteps that were very light. See, this is what I mean. I don't even like honeydew. But I can hear you swallowing your honeydew. And that shit sounds so juicy that it makes me want to eat it. But I've already had
And then you
some.
keep reaching over to it and being like,
I don't even like it. I like cantaloupe. I'm a cantaloupe girly.
I'm trying to include you guys in what I think is the good laugh.
Go hide.
I think I already advocated for that. That when I say that, I'm not being snarky. I'm saying if I haven't, I'll say it again, but I'm pretty sure I did. Oh, yeah. Hey, guess what we just got?
Goat hide.
Tres gold hide.
Tres goat hide. Let's go.
Hi. You guys don't hit that D?
Oh, for hide?
Yeah.
It was a softie.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like a go high.
Go hide. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
like
like-
Mang.
It's
Hey,
like you
Mang.
shape the letter. I see you
Hi.
shape the letter of the D, but you don't hit it. You don't poke
No,
your-
that's why I pick on you when you say neat.
Neat. Hey, I just want to say, where Emil starts talking in one of these, you're walking around and they start going at it, there's jibber jabbering behind me, right? Emil starts jibber jabbering and fucking what's her name? Kaine goes, neat.
Does she really?
Yeah, just like that. She goes, neat. Like, shut the fuck up. Tacos and euros are great. Thank you, Cindy.
If I were to say the word neat, because I don't really say neat, I say neat.
Yeah, we barely hit, yeah, me too, neat. We barely hit the T.
Neat.
That's why sometimes I like to hit that T for emphasis.
Yeah, you do the hard T's.
Yeah, hard T.
Hard T.
I like scotch in my tea.
You do?
No.
Oh.
Where is he? He's in the desert. Check this out, Rachel. We're almost done with this.
Woo!
Almost done. We're gonna go to the final boss and get this win here in the next 2 hours. Just
So you
watch.
need two, right? You need two weapons?
Yes. I have this quest and the King's quest. We are very nearly done with this.
Very close.
This does not feel like an intolerable and horrible slog. I'm just impatient to be done with it. Always.
Why?
Huh?
That's where you and I differ.
Because I'm a task-oriented person.
Yeah, but
It's-
finishing a game or like
It's
finishing a
sad.
book is so sad.
On some level. But
Like, are you attached to him?
yeah, I'm going to be
are-
disappointed to not have him in my life, but I can boot him up whenever the hell I want.
Yeah, but it won't be the same.
It will be the same. It won't be the first time.
Right. Right. Yeah. Why are you poofing green stuff?
Because
Are
I
you
have been poisoned by a goddamn scorpion that jumped out of the motherfucking desert. Excuse my language. I am sick of all these motherfucking scorpions in this motherfucking desert. Somebody just scrolled into wow.
This guy's got problems with scorpions. I really want to see you swim in that sand.
You know how it will happen.
I know.
I'll show you. It'll be annoying. You've watched me do it before.
I love how he's just chilling.
Chilling.
He's so confident in himself.
I know, isn't he? It's
He's
really
like,
sexy.
yeah, check me out.
It's sexy. This guy gets it. Look at them thighs. Looks like fucking Cam Newton. Anyway.
The quarterback?
Yeah.
He was hot. What happened to him?
He's not good at football and he's very stupid.
I got the materials you needed.
I mean, that one year he was on fire. And then...
He fucked up his shoulder.
Hey, this looks
Oh, yeah, that's right. You did tell me that months ago.
Restored treasure map. Okay. Now what? Take that back to bro? Here, I'll do this, but it's stupid to do it here.
Oh, shit! Thank you for the sound effects.
Yeah, you know.
He's spitting sand.
Great. Covenant sand.
Sand is an excellent way to lose health. Do try to be more careful.
Do try to be more careful. I like him. I can't do a voice like that very good.
Did you decode the map?
Yeah, girl. Now we take it back to Bra. Oh.
To Bra.
To Bra. To Bruenstein. Bruenstein Chillenhammer. I almost just went poof, overhand ping this off your head like an asshole would do.
Why?
I don't know. I had the urge and I started to I was just like, whoa! Don't do that, bro.
That would have hurt.
I knew. That's why I
And
didn't do it.
I would have laughed through it.
You would have laughed through it, the blood just trickling down your face.
No, it's fine. It's funny.
It really is, I swear.
I'm not concussed.
Oh, God. What have I brought into my home? My dad used to do shit like that. You say so, Jeff? I forget that there are people who spell their name Jeff.
How do you spell it?
Geoff?
No, G.
Geoff.
Yeah, Geoffrey.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I forget that that's not the standard way to spell it. Now, what we're doing next is we're going back to the village. Because the blacksmith in this town, I believe, is who gave us this map.
You make me giggly. It's weird.
I like to do weird, stupid things. Alright, here we go. I think I can. Hello!
Is your husband around?
Nope.
Sorry, he's out shopping for weapons right now.
Fair enough.
All right. Well, can you give him this book?
Fine.
Bitch.
If I may, madam, what is it about our transaction that has you so dissatisfied?
This is another map, isn't it? Well, as soon as he sees it, he's going to run off on some fool treasure hunt again. One of these days, he's going to get himself killed.
I understand. I know what it's like to worry about someone.
I don't suppose... Look, is there any way you can find this treasure?
Oh.
If you can track it down and bring it to my husband, that would be enough to satisfy his curiosity.
I think we can do that. But first, we gotta figure out where this map leads.
That seems like Popola's area of expertise. Perhaps she has some advice for us.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Surely you are aware that meddling in the affairs of a married couple will accomplish nothing.
Look.
Oh, you
took
never
on the job,
know.
And I'm gonna see it through.
Your sense of duty is positively breathtaking.
It is, Weiss. I agree.
To worry about family. If we can keep others out of danger by handling stuff like this, I'm all for it.
And he has endless stamina, so...
And yet I cannot say I dislike that way of thinking.
I like NieR so much. The dude, even Vice goes, you know what? Even I can't disagree with that way of thinking.
Yeah.
Even I can't say I don't like it. And he can say that he doesn't like anything just to say it. Like, I just like NieR, dude. I like him. I think he's a stand-up, excellent dude who, frankly, is committing atrocious acts.
You're really gonna do it? The whole village is buzzing, you know. They say you're gonna go rescue Yona. I guess it's really happening, huh?
I'll bring her back. I promise.
About that.
Yeah?
Nothing. Never mind.
I hate it when people do that.
Anyway, you be careful. Yes. Do be careful.
Thanks.
About that thing?
Hey,
And then never mind?
I have a map I need your help with.
Sure. What kind of map?
Here, let me show you.
This looks like a map of the Lost Shrine. Apparently, this leads to some unidentified object of great importance. It also talks about a hidden room in the Lost Shrine where sunlight doesn't reach. I bet that's where your secret treasure is hiding.
And I bet Kaine won't go in there.
Lost Shrine, huh? Thanks for the help.
Oh, not at all. Glad to be of service.
Yeah, okay. Neat. Okay. So, Lost Shrine it is. And then with any luck, we'll have that King's Quest.
Oh no, this is very long.
Well, no, I mean when we can... Okay, fair enough. We're meddling in the affairs of married people. I should know better. Anyway, where are we going? Lost Shrine. I remember. I was paying attention.
Mm-hmm.
But wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
Why are Popola and Devila?
What are they hiding? Why are they never minding you?
Yeah. Oops. Never mind.
Getting on?
I am getting on. Getting off later, too. The boat, that is. I'll be getting off the boat later. Shut up, Rachel. Not everything is about your weird obsessions. With bagels and locks.
You just lost 3 viewers.
I did. I wasn't making a dick joke. Damn. I realized what I said. I realized what I said. Look, not everything that a Southern man says is a perverted joke. Not everything that Molasses says is sexual in nature.
I mean, his voice will tell you.
Yeah,
otherwise.
you guys are just feeling things that I'm not trying to put in your minds.
That's funny.
Damn. I realized what I said. They did too. 3 of them just gone.
At the same time.
My wife cannot hear me listening to this man talk like this. She'll think I think like this.
I can't. I can't. Oh my god. Look at Emil.
Mr. S keeps having to minimize me and mute me like I'm fucking porn when his mom walks around. Jesus
Poor
Christ,
kid.
is he fucking talking about that again?
Oh my god.
Kill it. Boogity bang bang boom. Yeah, I don't use very much more than that combo because that combo is sick. Rachel even mentioned it. She goes, man, that was awesome.
That was awesome. What is this flying cloak?
And his cloak is hard not to watch.
Mm-hmm.
It's cool because they put it around his hips.
Yeah.
So it gives us something other than his marvelous rear end to look at. They've done so much. It's not even eye candy. They've played their game.
Yeah.
And they've seen, okay, walking behind this guy might be a little awkward. Like stuff like that. Boom, he has such a cool outfit. And if you remember what Kime dressed like in Drakengard, Rachel, those great big arm pads with the elbows, he looks just like him in the gear. His gear looks just like him. It's very cool. A room where the light doesn't I bet I know where it is. I bet it's in that room that dead ends. Am I level 34? Fuck yeah, I am. Let's go. Let's go looking for rooms. We don't need the fights. Medic and orb. Where is it? You want to tell me?
Yeah.
Because I think I know. It's probably on the 3rd floor.
The treasure can be found in the Lost Shrine. The treasure is on the 2nd floor, a glowing object found in the northwestern side of 2F floor.
Okay.
Go the opposite way, then the path leads to the 3rd floor and the roof of the shrine at the end of the path.
Yep. I was wrong, but it was in the other place I was going to look anyway. Because we go up to the 2nd floor like this. The 2nd floor is very high.
Very high.
Yikes.
There's a tree growing up there.
Yes, there is. And we're going to go this way. We're going to go around you.
It's like you've been here before.
I have been here many times. Oh, this isn't it. I thought it was... Okay. Bang, bang, smackety smackums in your head. And in that box, medicinal herb. Okay, it wasn't this one. It wasn't this different path. Oh. Martial arts, physical defense. Neat. Come here, you. Stand still. I have something to show you. It is this spear. It is very cool. It gets glowy, and then you get dead. How do you like that? Probably you don't. See you around, dudes. Alright. Brick-a-ding.
They've become very squishy.
Oh, well, yeah, I'm very high level. And this weapon is stupid powerful. Is it this one? Nope. Okay, just in case. Bang bong. That dude is dead now. Hey, thanks for not making me solve this puzzle again. In fact, thanks for getting rid of the damn things. Hey, sorry, Emil. That guy's dead. Whoops. I did that on purpose too. I saw him. I was like, "You're dead now, bro." Oh, right through his middle. He just looks at it like, "Really, dude?" Hey, pile of junk. Oh no.
Not but a pile of junk. It seems this treasure map was a ruse.
Now what?
Now what?
His wife isn't gonna like this at all.
Well, why would... Oh no. Why would his wife have a feeling about it? She would be happy that he didn't go out there for a pile of junk. She would be less enthusiastic. In my mind, I would think she'd be less enthusiastic if it were something awesome. Because then you'd think that he'd want to come out and see if there's more to be found. I can jump down though. Check this. Boosh! Man, I wish I could do that. If I had a superhero power, it would be that.
Really?
I am terrified of falling.
Mine would be invisibility.
Now let me fall from any height. It wouldn't be good at solving crimes or anything. It'd just make me feel safe in this world. And then I could go on to second stories and look out on balconies. Yeah, I could live my life unafraid. It's the dumbest thing anybody's ever admitted.
You see those cubes? Those were glowing in another episode.
Correct.
Those are your glowing cubes.
Oh, you think? Maybe. Maybe. Entirely possible. I see what you're going for. Hey, whoa, hey. I'm running. This is where oh, shit, that was a bad choice. Hello, my baby. Hey, guys. Oh! I knew I couldn't swim.
Oh, his weapons are just too heavy.
Just too heavy. Yeah, I'm good.
Your health is diminished. Do be more careful next time.
I like that Vice is like, oh, did you see that? Look.
Oh, wow.
You see the rainbow?
Yes. It's the little things, man.
That's so cool. It is the little things. Somebody looked at that and went, this would be Rainbow City. Like there'd be rainbows everywhere cascading off this. And so they didn't set it up so that it's cascading everywhere. They put it at one angle where you'll see it as you're running by if you're looking for it. I like that. That's an artist's touch. Like we know that there it is. Like we know we don't have infinite money for this, but look, you can generate a little bit of a rainbow down there. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, and it follows like real
logic. Yeah, real rules, like how they actually work. Correct.
Yeah.
Science, laws. Yeah, it's very cool. I gotta. Hey, you need to get out of my way. Yeah, like see it. There it is. Boom! Look at that.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Right through the mist. That's cool. I get excited about that.
And I guarantee you that if the sun is not out, you won't get the rainbow there.
No, you shouldn't.
You shouldn't.
That's good shit. How do you not like honeydew?
I like cantaloupe. I think honeydew tastes like cucumber. And I don't like cucumbers.
Oh, maybe it does taste like cucumber.
It's like a sweet cucumber.
Yeah. Maybe it does. Maybe I've never noticed. Probably it doesn't pickle for shit. Don't. Oh my God, how she became YouTube famous with pickling things for my boyfriend.
Do you like pickle things?
This is day 400 of pickling things for my boyfriend. An old leather shoe.
We found a map, but all we found was a...
I see. In that
Some of
case,
my
I'll ask
hair.
you to sell my jade hair
A
ornament
clump
and
of the
purchase
lint
something
from his
shiny with the
pillow.
proceeds. Then you can give it to him and pretend that you found it.
Gross.
I know.
Pickled.
This looks pretty valuable.
That's because it is. But if it keeps
Duh.
that idiot husband of mine home safe, then it's worth it.
Well, should we obey the wife's request and sell her jade hair ornament?
Oh, we have to choose?
Mm-hmm. You want to know what the right choice is?
Yeah, is there a right choice?
Yes. So what you want to do is take the hair ornament to the Strange Thing shop and sell it in exchange for a gold coin.
Well, if that's what she wants, let's go to the Strange Thing store and see what we can get for it.
Okay. This is very The Gift.
Never seen The Gift or read The Gift.
I haven't read it either. But a guy and a girl love each other very much. They're very poor, and they want to get one another gifts for Christmas. The girl has beautiful long hair, and so the guy wants to get her a brush for her hair, and Tragedy has him selling his guitar. And he has a guitar, and she loves him very much, so she gets him strings for his guitar, but Tragedy strikes, and she has to sell her hair.
Oh my God!
And so he has new guitar strings,
And
but
she
no
has a
guitar.
brush.
And she has a brush, but no hair.
But they have each other.
But they love each other very much.
That's such a beautiful story.
It is a beautiful story.
Wow.
I'm sure that I didn't tell it exactly right.
I think that's the different movie gift I was thinking of.
Probably. It's a short story or a novel that we were supposed to read in school, and I didn't.
How tragic.
Mm-hmm. I used to really not like tragedies like that. I used to really object to them very strongly. Like I objected to this strongly originally.
Now where are we going?
We got to go back to the strange vendor.
Oh, that's right. That's right. That's right.
It's all good. I might have gone to a different quest. I do that a lot. Alright, there's that stage of that quest. I'm going to go work on this quest instead. You know I do a lot of that. That's how we missed a quest in Elliot. I advanced time without doing a side quest. Without even looking for it. No big deal, but that is why we're on a new save, and that is why our momentum appears to be halted while I pursue a different conversation.
And that's okay.
Elliot will still be there.
Yes.
I did beat it. I have a screenshot. 6%, top 6%, something like 16 or 20, maybe even as many as 30% of people have gotten to the first ending now. So I was in the top 94% of people. I was there. I did it. And I probably did it in fewer than that, but we looked the next day. So I gave people a full 24 hours to catch up before I took my screenshot. But that's the first ending, and there are already, I think, like 16 or 20% of people that have platinumed it.
Yeah.
So, I'm working on a different conversation. Alright, we got our coin. And we take our coin back to the lady. The quest, Rachel warned us, this one's a lot of back and forth. I don't mind. The game has not made us do a ton of back and forth like this. And we're at the stage of the game where I no longer need the fights, and this running around is super relaxing. And I'm not going to make that, we're not going to make that 2 hours window. Hey buddy, if you're around, are you going to be up at 6? Should I take the nap, or should I just push right through until I'm actually tired? Mm. You earned this. I was gonna leave you alone. You did this to
Yeah.
yourself.
He's been stalking you for a minute.
Yeah. I wasn't gonna do that. I just saw what time it is. I know I've been talking about it being 11 o'clock. It's 12:30 already. Time flies when you're whooping that ass. Yeah, let's go.
Oh there.
Look, sand. You see the sand river?
Yeah. It's so beautiful.
Isn't that neat?
Mm-hmm. It's so neat.
I beat you up for making fun of me. Don't be mean to me. I'm just a boy and I have sensitive feelings. Dude, be nice. Just be nice. Blah. Ring ding dong. Hello, fatty. He's not really fat.
That map was right all along. Not sure it's enough to roll around in, but maybe I can make it work.
Oh, how wonderful. Now will you please promise to stop with all this treasure hunting?
I promise, honey. From now on, it's nothing but good, honest work for me.
Yeah,
but
right.
wait. There's one more thing.
One more thing.
This is the first map I ever found. Take it. I won't be needing it anymore.
Marked map.
This map's even more cryptic than the last one.
Yet
Okay.
I feel confident the rubbish it will lead us to is the same. Now come, we've little time to waste with such trifles.
Probably, but
This is the treasure you want.
It's all about believing in what's possible, Vice.
Such things are beyond even my comprehension.
Think of it as a game, if that helps. Now let's go talk to Pope.
Yeah, it's a game. We're playing a game. Just deal, guys. D&D quests are like this all the time. You have a limited number of places that you can send your characters to. I love it. I love the limitation in scale. That this world feels so big, but it's really not. It's actually fairly tiny. But it has everything I need. It has a place where I can go to grind. It has open world sections that allow me to test how my character is developing. And it's got, I think, 5 towns. Plenty.
Hey, I've got another map for you.
All right, let me take a look.
You better believe it, sister.
Well, the code on this is pretty tricky, but I think it's a map of the Northern Plains. It mentions something about the place where the Iron Bridge starts, but that's all I can make out. Sorry I can't be more helpful.
No, this is great, Pope.
Something about where the Iron Bridge starts. Why is she deliberately not helping us, you think, Rachie? Because I bet you she can do better than that.
Yeah, she probably can.
I'll bet you she knows stuff. I just got CP. 1234, make a wish. I don't know what your problem is or why you gotta be a jerk. Alright, where it begins. Where do we think that is? Do we think it's the other way? She has a strategy guide and she's gonna go,
It doesn't.
You don't have to. You don't have to tell me. I was just.
Yeah, no. All it says is the same thing that she said. Go to the rotting bridge and on the other end, which is what she said.
Thank you for making that obvious. There it is. Labyrinth's Shout. Very cool.
Wow,
Wow.
It would appear this latest treasure map was the real thing.
Too bad the weapon store guy didn't come and get it.
Mm-hmm.
It's a weapon.
He promised his wife.
Yeah, I'm just saying. They said it was a powerful spear. This is the most powerful spear. Huh. Yep. And then none of these is going to be close. Not even. Alright, let's go. Alright. Now what we're going to do is we're going to go to the desert. And hopefully the king is willing to talk to us. If not, we got to figure out why the king won't talk to us. Oh, God. Yep, did that on purpose.
You want a dip?
Yeah, that's what it was. Hey, it brought me right to the guy. Hey, buddy. Where are you at? No. Hey. Yeah. Hey, ease up and call me a hoe.
Be more careful next time.
And then that should be our last weapon. Gonna run right over this thing 'cause I wanted to. So I did. What are you gonna do about it? Oh, probably nothing, but that's okay. I'm gonna do it again, just like that. It's pretty great. How you feel about it, yo? I feel good. That's how it goes. This guitar's got me singing. But I'm in the wrong key, my dudes. Diddle daddle deedle ding. I like that riff. I guess it's probably more like a fill. Alright, jump and gang bang and hello friend. Oh, nope, yep. Abby diggy bangy bongs. You're gonna take me to the oh, I went the long way. Bing bing bing. Gonna get us a store and a guy in it with nice things to give to a girl, so she'll stay in our house and she won't tell the world about the stuff we like to do after dark in our room. Well, yeah, hey! Look what I found!
Woo! Finally.
What's wrong, bud? Thanks to those thieves who unlocked the seal, the barren temple is crawling with shades. Can't just ignore them, but they were sealed for a reason. They're very strong. Except, one more time, buddy. I got you.
We are quite used to this manner of thing by now.
Agreed. You want to help me for... Whoa. Well, don't worry about helping me, big guy. You can help me by giving me a weapon. Not him. This one. Man, I'm getting so good at this.
You are. You really, really are.
I'm not one of those people who can, like, shoot an arrow across the Skyrim map and hit an enemy. I'm not like that guy. But I'm doing things that I want to, and they're cool on purpose. Like this.
Yes. I'm also not the kind of person that can shoot an arrow across the map. I have terrible aim.
I don't have the patience to try over and over either. Never did. Never did. That's why we ultimately turned the difficulty down on these games. I'm not trying to waste a bunch of your time on my competitiveness. And yeah, so I know that means that I need to be doing like challenge runs, like in the title, and I know that these lives need thumbnails and all of that, but frankly, it's all inconvenient. Every bit of it. The titles, I think, are fine. The titles indicate what you're going to be watching. Maybe I'm stubborn. But I choose not to watch more videos because of their thumbnails than I do choose to click in.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
So if they don't have a thumbnail, you're less compelled to watch it?
No, if it has a slick and
yeah.
obviously thought out thumbnail, I'm less likely to click in. A good thumbnail is an indication that the video is going to be bad.
Yeah, you got too much time for the thumbnail.
If you got enough time to make a thumbnail, you spent your time doing something other than what's in the video. Correct. And if you got enough money to pay someone else to do it, or you have enough insecurity that if you have enough insecurity that you need to pay an artist for a thumbnail, nah.
Now it all makes sense. He was hiding in the storm and then attacking.
We'd best inform the client.
Who's the client?
The king?
I don't think so. He said that it's in the... Yeah, he said clear the shades out of the temple. I don't know who that was. I don't know who the shade in the desert was for, but we did it. We're winners. Feeling. I don't really like collectathons.
You don't?
Collectathons, to me, say, now, if they're going to put an ending behind a collectathon, thumbs up. But collectathons, to me, if that's just what your game has, is like a percentage of the shit in it collected, that to me says it just doesn't have any gameplay. It doesn't have any content. Because I'm here for the story and what it has to teach me, how it's trying to reach into my life. You know, that collectathons aren't trying to do that. Collectathons are just checklists. Checklists are nice, don't get me wrong. Like I said, I like honey-do lists. Hey, I found a crystal. That's good. I have a quest that requested a crystal. And it's on the way to the king, so that's good. Don't need it, don't need to complete it, but it's always good to... Oh, sorry, bud. Always nice to do things to help strangers. Did almost miss that jump on purpose a second time just to do it. And then I changed my mind midway through the jump. So I still almost missed it. I am that way. Yeah, that's what happened. I didn't make that up. I like that he's got that little belt on his left shoulder. Do you see the little buckle there? But that's not for putting his weapons on. I don't know what that's for, but it's not for his weapons. I think
that's to tighten up his vest.
Probably, and I think it's funny that that's not there. It's probably even a counterweight for his weapon. I just think it's funny. Yeah, it's there to keep his vest on. I think it's funny to look at. Not making fun of it on any level. I think it's funny to think about. Every time he dodge rolls like that, he lands on it. That's gotta hurt. He's gotta have like just the most bruised. Yeah, calloused. He's just got these calluses on his shoulder blade.
Gross.
I know, it's not good.
Weird.
Yes.
Uh-oh. Feels pretty epic in here.
Yep. Evasive mouse. Cannot dodge roll. Oh, I'm gonna want to dodge roll. Oh, God. I don't know why I'm not using my weapon. Yep. Ow, I don't ever block. Come on, pal. Got him. Armor break. Got you too. Done. Feeling good about it. Thank you for orienting the camera toward it. Hate it. I hate it. I don't like it when they don't. Do you think that was the one? It would have told us, right?
He said there was a bunch of shades in here, right?
That's how I remembered that quest going.
Well, me too.
That isn't it. Unless they're gonna get us from behind. Oh, now I'm missing every time. Here we go. Let's go this way. Nope. That's the wrong way. We went in here.
I love how Carmen doesn't even follow you. She waits for you to make up your mind to then follow you.
And then she appears. Yep. She has no patience for my ish. This isn't it. That's the way we came. Don't. Shit. She's like, you don't even know where you're going, dude. Look at her. She's so slow. I love Kaine. I've grown really fond of her. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. Oh, I bet we come up here and we turn left. And go deeper into the temple. It's been yoinking us out when we get about this deep. So if we go this way... This is something we've never seen before, probably. Yeah, definitely. I would remember this. That's a big boy. Boom! Stage! That's a big boy. Big.
It's so weird. I've gotten so used to seeing them with their armor that I don't even remember the first part of the game when they
Where they didn't have it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
It's neat. It's very... This is an especially effective RPG. Ow. Barely hurting it.
There you go.
There, that one worked. Got it. Don't walk off the bridge. What's this? Oh. Not as exciting as it made it sound. What does this mean? Oh. There's a second level of the temple. Yeah, I'm gonna want that. This is cool.
Damn it.
Uh-oh.
Better take our time.
No wonder the masked people couldn't take this guy out.
Save such chatter for a later time.
Yeah, later.
We must stay calm and approach this slowly.
Calm my ass.
Shit. Kongar. Oh my god. Yes. Ooh, I got a forlorn necklace for that. I wanted that for another something for like a weapon upgrade maybe. Boom, magic capsules. All right, let's go, girl. Guys. I don't know why I called you a girl.
The shades inside this temple are far more powerful than I expected.
Either way, we're done here. Let's report back to the king.
Nice.
We did it, and it teleports us.
Moment of truth.
That's the one. And then now all we have to do is beat it for our final weapon. And then we should be able to unlock endings D and E.
Wow, you did it.
We did it. Alright. Batman. All of a sudden.
Yeah.
It's just very Batman. Alright, dudes. I'm gonna go pee-pee. And then we're going to hit up the ferryman, and he's going to take us to the temple. We're going to climb all the way to the top of the temple, and we're going to deal with Popola and Devila one more time. And hopefully along the way, we're going to get some contextualizing information to explain why the hell Kaine and Emil are coming with us. Because they said they weren't going to be left behind, but hopefully we get more contextualizing information while they put up with this specific story. They don't need to.
Yeah.
Actually, I have to go pee now. And we're back, dudes. Thanks for being here. Whoop. She's so good to me. I've got chocolate. I'm gonna eat it. And you guys will know.
You want some salsa for your sun chips?
No, thank you. Huh?
No.
Oh, man.
Would you like some corn on the cob?
I would like it, but I don't want it right now.
Okay.
Ah! Just offering me cookout food for some reason.
It's not cookout food, it's just food.
Do you want corn on the cob?
No, I want sun chips.
Okay. Moldavia. Hmm.
Oh there.
Mm-hmm. All right, dudes. One more time. Well, this run. We might have 2 or 3 more runs after this. I want to skip this stuff the best I can. So like that. Here we go. What? You should go to bed. You haven't slept since 4 a.m. I might be sleeping in on Monday, but I might not. I'll get a hold of Mr. S before I give up and go to bed.
Set the alarm for 6 or 4?
Yeah, I'll tell you other. Well, yes, one of those. I'll tell you. Those guys are jerks. Leave me alone. Emil, I'm gonna need you to do that thing you do, buddy. Oh wait, you don't turn him to stone anymore. Oh. Okay, and now we go up to the stairs and we do it twice. No, wait, where is the stairs? The stairs are this way. Hello, buddy, you want to have a fun? You look like a painting dummy. Like an artist dummy? This is making me think I'm going to have to finish Expedition 33 too. I was trying to make it like a 1 hour at a time type game, and it's not that. Blah. Yeah, I did that in Yo-Yo. You'll be alright. You knew it was coming eventually. Baby, bing. Man. Ooh, wordsmith. What does that mean? I don't know. Unless I got all the words. I'm glad that that's not one of the things you have to do to get the special ending. Like, collect everything that's collectible. All of the words, all of the weapons have to be maxed out, all that. Oh my god. Bro. That would be too much, even for me. We'd never see it. We'd have to steal it from the internet, from somebody who's better than I am. Nah, we'd do it. It would just take a really, really long time, and I'd bitch about it the whole time. It would be really hard for me to keep my energy hype. The layering of being able to hear myself in the speaker right there is weird.
It's cool, right?
Kinda. I know that I'm hitting the notes I mean to. Boom, biggity bing. Bap bap boodly bing bang badoop dops. I do what I want, and I'm gonna want to get that box, and I'm gonna get that herb from it. Yep, that song kind of died on the vine, but it was kind of misshapen in the beginning to begin with. Bibbidi bobbidi bibbidi bobbidi bang. I do what I want, as big as I'm a man. You know my daddy just won't do it to me. How about the boops? Whatever in your boobs, and then I'm begin to hang the whitey waves. That's the song how I heard it. I'm gonna want to smoke another bowl here in a minute. And then you know what I'm gonna want to do, Rachie?
What?
Whoop this game in its boobies.
Yes.
Reach out and punch it right in the chest.
Right in the chest.
Oh, no. Thank God I can jump in midair. Alright. Our last remaining weapon is in that courtyard. Up there.
No.
Well, the last one that we can get before beating the game.
Right.
We gotta beat it again. But there's one more, and it's up here. There's gonna be an owl. That's right. Owls have E's in my language.
Owl?
Owl. Like Noel, but owl.
Okay.
Like, kind of like Owell, actually. Anyway. An owl.
I like owls.
I like owls too. Well, not
They're really chunky legs.
chunky legs. They look like drumsticks. Like chicken drumsticks.
Yes.
Why did I say it like that? Stupid.
You don't.
Here we go, Rachie.
Alright. You gonna use this?
Someday, I will realize that that's there and remember. And yet, I find it strangely nostalgic.
This is where Vice and I first met.
Vice and I first met here.
And now the path is
Bring it on. This is where they had the girl, my sister, Yona.
Right.
You'd think for as many hours as I put into this that the first thing I call her wouldn't be the girl.
Right.
This is where they put that one girl.
That one girl.
You mean your sister? The fucking reason we're doing all this? Everything we've done?
Right.
You know, she's just some girl. Boobies.
Oh, how beautiful.
Agreed. There's an owl in here. Actually, no, there's not. It's not a friggin' owl. I did. It's that water fountain has two birds in it. That's nothing to do with an owl. That's not an owl. Them right there, them doves.
Do doves have E's in your language?
They do, in fact. In English, they all spell D-O-V-E. What, do you think they'll spell D-U-V?
See, to me, that's a pigeon.
Doves and pigeons are the same animal.
Exactly.
I must. Oh, the birds are the ones talking. Creepy.
Oh, shit. The owls.
Shut up. I'll remember the answer to this. We're largely going to skip it. Humans disappeared because of a black disease.
Oh, a black disease.
How can humans extend their lives? By separating their bodies from their souls. What is the destination of souls? They are placed in their corresponding shells. I sort of know what that all means, but here it is, Rachie. Is this it? You think?
Where?
Fuskooge!
Oh my
the
god!
Phoenix Sword. That should put us at
the
90.
Phoenix Sword.
That should put us in the 96. One left.
Which one?
The one that we get for beating it. We're gonna get it when we beat this one. This run.
Yes.
Yeah, boy!
How exciting!
I'm stoked. Actually.
Thank you for letting me help you.
Yeah, thank you for taking the hints. I guess is the way to phrase that. Sorry. This is a very dangerous place. We're skipping this. Huh? We're here to rescue Yona. What are you two doing here? We didn't do this last time.
I'm not going to answer that. You can figure it out yourself.
Ooh, cagey.
Yeah. Also,
annoying.
Alright, this fight was actually tough. We're a lot higher level, and I am skipping. We're just doing fight.
Sorry, but this fate was
oh shit. They are not taking a lot of damage. Oh. You spoke the truth to truth. You want to... You gestured in the direction of truth is what she means. Understood. Ow, ow. Hit you in the head. Oh, she didn't like that. I don't think they're shades, bro. I think they're magic robots. That's what they said. Oh, maybe they didn't say it in this scene. I never thought you'd hit me so many times in a row without me. Actually, wait. Let's go that and that and that.
You have no cause to speak so with us, Grimoire Vice. You are a traitor.
You're a traitor, Grimoire Vice, from their perspective, but whose side are they really on? Right? I don't know. I don't fully understand this yet. Alright, now they're gonna do something crazy. We're skipping...
Twin shit.
Huh?
It's that twin shit.
Yep, that's right. They copied... That twin shit. They copied Grimoire Vice's abilities.
Yes.
Now, skipping these might be bad, because they might show us some Kaine stuff during these. Might. But they haven't done a lot of that. It's been pretty obvious when it's different. Why are you guys doing this? Yeah, no doubt, brother. Tell him. Ask him. I mean. Tell him how much it doesn't make sense, how little sense it makes to you. I understand sort of why they're siding with the shades, but also I don't understand what the shades are fully.
Why?
The answer to every riddle lies within the heart of the Shadow Lord.
This is the scene I wanted to watch.
So you've been on his side this whole time?
You must search for that answer yourself. You've got to face your own truth now. Please, enter the Shadow Lord's castle.
I'm grateful that we didn't kill them. Yep. That's a yet. Permission granted.
Devila and Popola are fighting us.
Yes, they do seem to be putting us through a great deal of...
Oh no, that's right. He's all glitchy.
Yeah, he's all glitchy now.
How odd. For long years, my mind and tongue have been my greatest assets. But now the latter seems to be...
Weiss?
Do not look at me like that. I am Grimoire Weiss. I am perfectly...
I like that effect. I like the minimal, the minimal audio editing too. Like the sound design is so good, so minimal, so it's not that it's subtle. It's just so infrequent. They're not doing a lot. They're not over busying the audio design. So many of these top 10 games over busy the audio design. And I get it. You got all that money to spend around. You're working on what you're working on, and so you're going to do your very best. Sometimes it's not needed. Sometimes it works wonderfully. I like how minimalist, that's the word, not simple, minimalist this is. I knew I was going to use the wrong word, so I had to dance around what I was trying to say.
I think we're locked in.
I think we're locked in, buddy. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a bit late for that.
But also hunting, like hacking our way through this hall of dancing holograms that might be human souls, because we know that, because we've played this through the first run, we know that the shades are human souls. So we know on some level that this is a little grotesque what we're doing. But also look at them. We might be doing them a mercy. They might be little less than vengeful ghosts now, little more than vengeful ghosts now. Like that little girl on the ship, like, we might have done that thing of mercy. Now, the little one, the child one that we destroyed that had the robot friend, that one was sad. That guy never hurt anybody. He was just trying to make his way in the world. He was still too young to be antipathetic of humans. He didn't really even understand that humans existed as anything other than a threat to his existence. We still don't know what that means from our perspectives.
Damn it! They won't stop coming!
I'll open the next door. Cover me.
Come on.
Oh, how I do love a good time.
Yep.
Weiss!
Oh, right. Protect the hussy, yes? Good plan. Let's go.
Leave our treasures to ourselves. You mustn't, it said.
Protect Kaine for us.
Come on. Come on.
Kaine! Hurry!
It's not open yet?
Do I look like a goddamn locksmith to
Yes, a little bit. The plumber's crack, you see. I guess that's a plumber. Alright, I'm not proud of that.
No, you idiot. What are you doing?
Lock doesn't want to open? Fine. I'll just break it down.
Stop, you impatient fool.
Boom.
Goddamn no good bullshit bastard! Open the fuck up already! Ugh! Got it.
Kaine,
Got it.
look out.
These things are freaking me out.
Things are freaking me out.
It's so funny to hear him talk, hear him talk like that.
It is. Boosh. What is wrong with Kaine? We can finally recreate them. Spare the lives of the children.
Yeah, these little balls, they're just babies.
Please, I beg you.
We need to help Kaine.
We need to help Kaine. Where is Kaine? There she is. Oh, spare the lives.
You okay?
Yeah. Well, we got problems.
I don't think we could understand them last time. Nothing to be scared of. I think she's right. These are babies. Mommy's here. Everything will be fine now. Oh, God. Oh. Yeah, it didn't tell us that. We didn't see words when it did this last time. It didn't translate their language, their speech. Okay. Go get it. Oh.
We don't need forgiveness, asshole.
Kaine?
Wait a second. Wait a second. Your heart is different. It ain't hatred, and it ain't sadness. What's going on here, sunshine?
I don't want to kill
How
this
should I know?
before she explains her feelings
I'm fine.
to
Let's just
Tyron.
kill some shit and move on, alright?
Interesting. Oh.
Shit.
Oh dear.
This one has armor. I know you can see it. I can also see it. We're gonna kill this so fast. There's a chance that Kaine doesn't get to talk again. Yep, look at that. Look at you go down so fast. Whooped dat. Oh, am I? Oh, this is the one we can't kill. Oh, that's not good.
You even hurt this thing?
Like the damn hunter in
Fog. Oh no.
Dead Space.
I can't stop now. Damn it.
Stay focused, Kaine. Don't fall victim to such distractions.
Come on. We have to keep going.
Let's go.
We really can't destroy it.
This way. Move.
Yeah. Am I going the right way? Yeah. Run.
Up here.
Yep.
How can we deal with this
carefully. This is part of why I've been practicing the run jump thing. Yeah.
Oh my god.
He's got me. Yep. It's tough. That's why I was practicing the run jump thing all day. This is tough. Alright, here we go.
Up here.
I don't have anything to like temporarily increase my movement speed or anything like that. Don't need to do that.
How can we deal with this thing?
Please hurry.
Oh, I do not have long. I'm falling behind.
Oh shit. Oh my god.
Yep, I messed up. I jumped too early on that one. I had it though. I had it. I just jumped too early on the second one. On the stack, the 2-tier. We got this.
It wrecks my nerves.
It's tough.
Up here.
Coming, bud.
Here we go.
Yeah, it took me about 5 or 6 tries last night to get this.
How can we deal with this thing?
Please hurry.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I'm gonna have lost enough time because of that.
Yeah.
Yeah. You gotta be perfect at this. There is no wiggle room.
Not very forgiving.
No. I don't want it to be.
No.
I don't want it to feel easy or scripted.
Correct. You know, a passion fruit one of these would be great.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Up here.
Memorizing it would be helpful too, like knowing that up, back, down, not running into it like that. Being able to stay at full speed would be optimal. Like that, I just failed.
Yeah.
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I want to just stay in the middle and try to go over or through the obstacles instead of around them. I lose so much time trying to memorize which direction they're in that the way I did it before was I just went through and over them like this.
How can we deal with this thing?
Please hurry.
Oh, this is better.
Yeah, this is how I did it.
Oh, you got further.
Using every single bit of speed up my animation that I know how to do. See how that if you come out of that doing a roll, it actually gains a little bit of momentum.
Yeah.
Every single cheating way that I know how to manipulate this game, I use to get through that. I don't know if that's how other people would do it, but that's how I do it. You guys don't have that door open yet? Come on. Oh, I remember how this goes. Maybe you shouldn't have killed her friends.
She's just like you, sunshine.
The pig.
Like you're any different. Hate is just another crush for you.
Hey now.
You're in pain, you're lonely, no one likes you. So you try to hide it under violence and hate.
Yep. You hear her?
I'm not like that at all.
You're just a depressive, sad loner, and you hide it all under violence and hate. You hide it under anger. You hide it under all this stuff. She's right. I agree with her.
I'm too far gone. That's why we...
Her and her demon. It's too bad I can't kill this thing. I'm trying to break off all its armor like Monster Hunter. Do I have to... There. Yeah, I get tired of killing it before it gets tired of dying. And then the king of the desert people appears, and we take it out some more. The masked people, that's what they're called.
What are you doing here?
You are correct.
Yeah. Combo Master. Whatever I just did, the game approved. Okay, I heard it.
Hey! Stop! Let me go! Stop it! Damn it! King, no! No! Open the door! You can't fight that thing on your own! My friend.
You don't have anything I want.
Okay.
I'm kind of hungry. I don't know what for. You're gonna lose that.
Nope.
Here we go.
Banquet pot pie. Tuna sandwich.
Oh, look. You made it. We've been waiting for so long.
Why are you doing this?
It began 1,300 years ago. Humanity, finding itself on the brink of extinction, undertook a last-ditch rescue plan called Project Gestalt. Do you still not remember, Grimoire Vice? Then let's give you a refresher.
Mac and cheese.
The Project Gestalt documents.
Bryce!
You are not human.
Hot dog.
Yeah, sometimes the truth can be a real bitch. You want to finish that thought for him, sister? All of us, every person standing in this room, are mere shells created by the true humans.
What are you saying?
You've still don't get it? You aren't human.
So then humans, I mean, the true humans, are extinct?
No, they still live on. You know them as shades. Each shade is a twisted remnant of what was once a human being.
Crazy, huh?
A little breakfast.
Now let's skip the part where you stand there with your mouths agape and just get down to business. Sorry, but we're gonna be needing that shell of yours. The rightful owner has been waiting for a very long time. Please don't be
Rightful owner, the shell of a body that I'm in.
Our endless existences have a single purpose: to control the lives of others in accordance with the will of the true humans.
The will of the true humans.
You have your own motives, your own desires. And we have ours. I fear it really is just that simple.
Alright, messy hair Devila.
Don't speak such foolish mess.
Sorry.
I like that there's no music.
We're the same. Tools in the hands of a master.
No. I'm nothing like you.
Oof. There's Devila?
Devila?
Yeah, Devila's the one with the messy hair.
Devila?
These poor girls, immortal, 1300 years old, aware of the time that's passed.
No! Don't die! You know, Popola, I understand now why we're twins. It's because we were born without souls. Devila! I can't stop the bleeding. Oh God, I can't stop it! This world is too lonely for one without a soul. There's too much emptiness. Our souls are missing. And yet somehow our tears still flow. It's kind of weird. Sorry, sis.
I love you.
Devil!
Don't go.
Devil! Don't you go! No, no, I can't be alone! Devil!
Let's stop this now.
Stop. Stop. Now you want to stop? You think you have the luxury to stop? You cut down my sister like a goddamn animal and now you want to stop?
Popola, wait! It doesn't have to. No one stops.
It's way too late to stop! No one stops!
Please, don't do this, Popola! You and Devila were like parents to me!
Those two have watched the world wither for time immemorial. The coolness of such a fate is difficult.
Yeah, the cruelty of their fate is hard to articulate.
Stop bitching and start fighting. It's the only way.
Me or her?
No stopping ever!
The bridge!
Blast! We're trapped.
I've got an idea.
I fear we're done for.
It'll be all right. You know, when I was young, I hated my eyes. And now that I'm older, I hate what my body has become. But there's something else there now. Something like pride, you know? I mean, without all this, I couldn't have become your friend. Goodbye, my friends. Thank you for everything.
Emil.
For so long, all I could do was destroy. But now, I have a chance to save something.
No!
Now get going, okay?
Emil.
Don't worry about me. I'm gonna be fine.
Emil! Emil!
Emil! You jackass, get back here! Emil!
Oh dear. Kaine's so unstable, and Vice can't stop arguing with people. I hope they can hold it together once I'm gone. Well, I guess they'll just have to learn. I want to see you again. I want to see all of you again. Just one more time. I'm scared. I don't want to die.
We didn't get that last time either. He was too young, taken from us before his time. Soon my body will arrive, then we can be together, just like before. Soon my body will arrive.
Let's go.
Come on, you fucking guy. Not the button I'm at the head. Playing this one-handed is not easy. I think this is the way. Oh, we got a couple more fights. That's okay. I don't mind. Pad out my XP gauge so that I have as much XP as possible when I get here to the end. Oof, I am so powerful, man. Level 34 is a lot. You okay, Babin? You good? Yeah, you getting sleepy? You were supposed to be in bed hours ago.
Yeah, I'm gonna wake up in 2 hours.
I know.
I gotta go.
I know, baby.
I'm gonna leave this with you. You can turn it off when you have a downtime.
You got it.
Thank you, baby.
You do it. Unplug it, though. So the mic is off.
The mic is off. If you unplug it, then it goes to the speaker on the.
Okay.
I'll take this off too, just in case. I love you though.
I love you too, baby.
Yona!
Come on, Jewel, let's go.
Before you leave,
Yes.
Wangs.
banana, fool. You're nothing like you.
Be careful.
For those of y'all unfamiliar, I am approaching the ending B of NieR Replicant. Oh God.
It's just a bunch of white light.
The hate is gone, her sadness is gone. There's just a bunch of white light inside her. She feels hope.
You can't tell, Tyrant. I'm not the only voice in my life anymore. I've experienced fear, hate, and no sympathy. I'm a curse, a freak. I know that. But guess what? He still accepts me. He still forgives me.
That's right. That's right, Kaine. We accept you.
I'm tired of this world.
That's what I wanted. I asked it this game, is it going to explain to me why Kaine's here? Kaine has no real reason to be in this fight. She has no reason to want to help. And so yeah, we're getting it.
Vice, you alright?
Naturally, I am as fit as a
Our character loves her. That's why for a second she thought about kissing him, because she's in love with him. Rachel gets it. Right, Rachie?
I wasn't listening.
Kaine is in love with NieR.
Oh yeah, you can tell by the way she looks at him.
She's here because she's fallen in love with him. This is like the pivotal scene in Drakengard where we find out that his sister has fallen in love with him.
Just stop.
Except this is the different thing.
I don't want to do this anymore. I don't need someone else's body. I don't want it.
Someone else. No, Yona, they were ours to begin with.
This body. I can hear her. She won't stop crying. She says she wants to see her brother.
Yona's been possessed?
This girl loves her brother too, just as much as I do. It's not right, you know? It's not right that she can't see him. It's you, isn't it?
Yes, it's me. Let's go home.
Yona, please don't do what Kaine's sister did.
I'm really sorry. I don't know what to. I'm so very sorry. No matter what. Just know that I love you.
And the shade steps out of the body and destroys itself in the sunlight.
The shade that possessed her is gone.
Right. Watch over Yona for me. I've been understanding your sadness. Think I'm gonna sympathize with you? I swore to protect my sister and my friends. If someone puts them in danger, they must stand aside or be cut down.
I see.
Come on, let's finish this.
It just dawned on me. I watched that little video of Drakengard, and it just dawned on me why I like this combat style so much. They found a way to give me the dragon, Angelus, without a cooldown. The controls for Vice, that ability that I stuck with, the first two, this is basically her controls in the aerial combat. Boosh. That's her primary ability. That you just do that over and over and over again for hours. Maybe it's boring to you. I find it highly satisfying to be given something that I can get very, very good at. Like an NFL game is either a forward pass or a handoff on offense. It's like, or a quarterback run. It's like there are 2 or 3 things that you have to get very good at. In Drakengard, yeah.
It seems some headstrong idiot has decided to push me beyond my limits.
Vice is basically giving you the aerial combat of the Dragon Angelus and the ground combat of Drakengard all at the same time.
Let's go. Out of the way.
It's why I think about
I have one final task to fulfill.
Automata all the time. I think about it all the time because I played it wrong until I was on my way to the final ending and I went, oh my god, this is Drakengard. Oh my god, I've played this wrong. And then it didn't make sense to play it a second time by myself.
You're an exceedingly stubborn lad. You know that, yes?
Yes?
Perhaps that's why I've so enjoyed our time together.
I enjoy you a great deal, Angela. Vice. I forgot to read those books! Idiot!
Well, forget it. I've grown rather fond of Vice.
Vice. I knew you'd come around.
Don't let it go to your head now.
His being young, that scene doesn't work if he's old. The I knew you'd come around doesn't work if he's old. This is what got me in Drakengard too. It's how I got all the way to the end. It's how I collected the things, and why I say that dude's just playing it wrong. He clearly played it to a strategy guide. I played that coming home from school after high school, and I just poked around in it until I figured it out. And so I watched the story in disjointed fits and spurts. And I'll tell you, it didn't make any sense to me. And so I want to play it as an adult, knowing how to play these games now. This makes total sense to me. We didn't string up too many grinding sessions so that I don't understand what's happening. So that if you don't understand, I can tell you. Whereas if we were playing Drakengard, I'd go, I don't know. I'm just going for a completionist run because I was told to play these games as checklists. Do you see why I'm so upset Do you see why I think you have missed out on so much of your life? Because you're just going through the checklist necessary for your teacher not to notice that you didn't actually do the thing? Okay, we didn't get this. I couldn't do it. I couldn't rescue you. We didn't get this before. I'm so sorry. I failed. Your brother failed. Shit. Here we go. I woke up. I woke up this morning and I couldn't tell. I could not confess to Rachel that I needed to know what the hell happened to this boy. What happened to the seven days to die version of this kid? The original. So this must have been 1,000 years ago, 1,300 years ago. Lead pipe. I was like, Rachel's like, you gotta have a lead pipe. And I was like, but that's what the boy at the beginning has. There she is. But we come back and she's got that fucking book.
Here, you can have this
Cookie. Experiment 6 is a clone of Yona.
Haven't been eating anything lately. Come on.
I'll bet you so is Emil.
Thanks.
This is how you reward me with cutscenes. Blow my mind not with how amazingly animated it is. Blow my mind with what the hell? Not, oh man, I gotta beat it again. What the hell? I gotta beat it again. What the hell? So they have some kind of an afterlife? What the fuck?
Thanks for always being there for me. Oh, here. I brought your hat.
Thanks, Yona.
Yep, my eyes feel like they're on different planes again. What the fuck? Please don't make me watch this. Oh, come on, Yoko. Oh, come on, man. This is like 7 minutes of my time. I got an audience. Okay. So they have like an afterlife experience. I will bet you anything that Emil and weapon number 6, whatever it was called, I'll bet you anything they're clones of Yona and that they were made into super weapons because NieR lost his fucking marbles and thought that he was going to eradicate the shades with clones of Yona like a fucking lunatic would do, because she probably did fall to the black scrawl. Or she touched that fucking book and it did something to her soul. Maybe it turned her into a shade. And so he had her body and her shade, and so he was trying to bring her back to life by cloning her so that he could try to fit her shade in there, and that didn't work. And so then he lost his fucking mind and decided to make weapons with them. What do they need a weapon of that scale for? Well, Popola and Devila were only marginally less powerful. We got to do it. We got to do it all again at some scale. I don't know if we got to do it all again, all of the collect the key quest, but yeah, we turn around and we do it again. I said I'd get it done within 2 hours, and we did. But I might go and take a nap because now I'm feeling tired and like, what the fuck? What did any of that mean? And who are they relative to anything? Like, why do they matter so much? That he becomes a Dark Lord, this Shadow Lord, like, leader of the Shades. See, when I was younger, these things used to make me mad. Toei, huh? They had an anime company involved as well. It's just, Rach, as good as this is, and this is very good, this is only very good. So far. NieR Automata reaches right through the controller and grabs a hold of you. And it's like you ever played that game where they're the sticks and they're vibrating so fast they feel like you're being electrocuted and you're supposed to hold on until you can't anymore? That's what NieR Automata feels like to play. To hold the controller and play. Kat would find me pacing through the house and she'd be like, "Hey, what's up? What's this?" And I'm like, "My hands hurt and I'm almost afraid to grab my controller." Automata is so awesome. It's 2 A's. There's no E. But Automata is what we're going to call our Let's Play of it. See, this game, if you play it, all this is missing is an aerial element, and it's exactly NieR. It's got the scale, it's got the number of enemies, it's got all the grind that you want, and it's still got the weird incest plot twist at the end, where the brother is low-key horrified by the way she reacts to her feelings for him, and how far she's allowed things to get. And her own mind, and her own behavior. And in this game, in time. It's the same what the fuck, Emil? Oh, you are objectionably weird. And you make cartoon bouncy noises.
Wow,
You look like the moon.
that was crazy.
You're crazy.
I can't believe how well my sister's body holds up.
Ugh.
Kinda hard to move when you're just ahead.
Emil.
I wonder where everybody is. I can't wait to see them again. But before that can happen, there's some stuff I gotta do first. Like finding a body. Or at least some legs.
And closing your fucking mouth.
I sure hope Kaine and Vice haven't killed each other yet. I swear, you leave them alone for 1 minute.
See, I used to think that Yoko Taro was probably more like his protagonists, and I think he's actually more like Emil. I think he's more like his harmless characters. I think he's more like, if anything, he's more like Vice and Emil if they were one person. Those are probably much more like the voices in his head. Okay, ending C. Obtain all the weapons in the game and you'll be able to make one final decision that affects the story. Okay, Yoko. I appreciate your enthusiasm, Rachie. I'm actually nervous.
Whenever I interacted with Kaine, I was reminded about something from my past. Maybe my mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time. Anyway...
We don't want to delve into Kaine's memories again. That's a long text chain that we don't want to go down. We did that last time.
The beast approaches.
Oh, I know.
We're basically going to one-shot this. That's why they made it tentaculous. So we have to kind of work for it every time. Because we're absurdly powerful. Hey, bud. Stand your ass still.
What anger this creature must have. How did it even survive these past 5 years?
I'm not gonna let this happen again.
What do you...
It dies today.
What do you think would have killed it? Vice?
It's not the blade, but the skill of the user. Strike it down.
Bam. Fuck you, big boy. I ain't scared. I brought my no fear sticker, motherfucker. Oops. Boing. Told you it was gonna one-shot it. We might actually be able to defeat that giant girl. That would be awesome. Gotcha, bitch. Pop him like a giant pimple. Boosh. You fucking weirdos. Talk about a ragtag bunch of damn weirdos.
Stay alive. Stay alive.
See, I'm gonna be honest with you though. That's what I like about JRPGs. Specifically the J is, man, they really put together ragtag bands of fucking weirdos in their games.
Oh, hey.
The ragtag band of weirdos in Mass Effect is a bunch of sociopathic dickheads. I like the frog guy. She knows who he is.
You were the one calling me, weren't you?
She's like, I know what that fucking weirdo is. That's an Emil right there.
Of course. I knew you right away.
Thank you, Kaine.
Welcome back, Kaine.
And she says, who is this man?
You grew up.
Notice how she does not turn toward him.
How long has it been?
5 years.
She's not trying to show him cunny. Yeah, she has fallen completely in love with him.
That's a long time.
Well, if you were reduced to zero or next to zero metabolic activity, um, y'all might be the same age.
Any luck with Yona?
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate
That's
the
why she
shadow.
looked at him. She was suddenly worried about him seeing her body because he's not 5 or 6 years younger than her anymore. He's the same age as she is. He might be stronger than she is now. And he's a very good-looking young man.
By the way,
Can we be done with this?
No.
And he brought you a fucking flower.
long petrified sleep.
He's just being a gentleman. And she's like, I have fallen completely and madly in love with you.
Let it wash over us like rain.
And all he knows,
Until Devila and Popola had to go and ruin it all.
all he knows is that he needs to get his sister back.
Are you kidding me?
Please, tied people are tight.
This is crap.
And look, the weird incest thing in the Japanese, that sister might be idiomatic, and sometimes it is, but like that was normal in the age, the time periods that this is set in. I found it very repulsive as a young person, but I didn't know anything about anything. And it is repulsive. That's why it's put in horror games. These are horror games. I was just thinking about it. And I didn't say anything. We've seen this a few times now.
They said and did what they did for the sake of the village.
I did not want to rant. I was just trying to get to the end of the thing, watch the cutscenes, yada yada. But I thought about a thing that I may let pass now as well.
Really, how can I blame Devila and Popola? In the end, I'm just as bad.
Because I don't remember exactly what I was saying to bring myself into it, and I let myself forget what it was in favor of this deep, rich, and elegantly simple prose. This game is like an epic haiku. And I am so inspired as a storyteller with the way he uses his stick figures to tell a story that is visually aided and then has gameplay sections that justify the character development so that the character can develop while I'm role-playing him. It is staggering, and it is alone in its class. This is the only game that will make you feel like this. Automata is wildly different from a role-playing experience.
And yet don't be. I need to.
I have not played Dragon's Dogma 2. I have not been encouraged to play Dragon's Dogma 2. I do not care to try. I found Dragon's Dogma the first either over easy or completely or over difficult or totally trivial in no particular order as I wandered the world, and so I turned it off. No harm, no foul.
I understand.
Pretty much.
Oh,
yeah.
Sorry about you.
But I also thought Capcom was Konami, so, you know, Capcom makes that game. I just don't remember what I was talking about, Rachel. Now that we're jamming our way through dialogue, I don't mind trying to think about it. This is a horror game. This is fundamentally a post-apocalyptic game. I remember. The guy who played Drakengard, that I watched his little review, he said Drakengard is a depressing game. And that sentence, that is a depressing movie, or your music is depressing. I find that wildly underthought and insulting to say about any piece of media. I have bipolar type 2. So if I were playing a game that is depressing, you would know it because I would be biologically depressed.
The faster we can move, the faster we can see.
If I were listening to music that is depressing, you would know because I would be biologically depressed. But when I do this, I listen to this music, or I do this thing that you call depressing, or I wear this clothes that you call depressing, I do not, in fact, feel biologically depressed. Often, this is what makes me feel my baseline or higher. And so what you are telling me by calling me or any particular thing depressing, what you are telling me is that you think that the world is some sort of pleasure garden for your amusement, that you look at me or you look at other people and you say, you are not a bright, shiny unicorn that fills me with joy to be around. To which I say, who the fuck are you? And to what do I owe you the displeasure of giving a damn about your underbaked diction?
What's the problem?
Well, I was distracted.
This is not depressing. This is a horror game. This is a tragedy. When you watch Hamlet and you come away sad and a little bummed out, that is not depression. That is sympathy pains for the people that you watched on stage emulate suffering. It's called a passion play. This is a horror game. This is designed to awe, mystify, disgust, and ultimately terrify you. Good post-apocalyptic literature puts you, the role player, in a situation that is not distant from possible. Dead Space is distant from possible. Not even distant from probable. This is not even distant from probable. The only thing is, Yoko Taro is a motherfucking genius, and he made his thing that ended the world come from a video game that shattered your innocence. What if people had played my game en masse? You'd arrive at a spiritual sort of wasteland, not different from this one. Ideally populated, though, with motherfuckers like this one. I don't remember what the game wants me to do, to be honest with you. Popola wanted me to do something. They want me to take... I remember. Asking a horror game to be a bright and cheery, colorful, goddamn pastel graveyard is tonal deafness. It's tone deaf. It is to fundamentally not understand any art form. Like, I fundamentally object to the idea of that damn chainsaw cheerleader game where she's running around in her pastels, her brother's or her boyfriend's head floating around behind her, and her fucking panties showing and her titties bouncing around. Because, yeah, she's a 16-year-old cheerleader. She doesn't know any better. Well, you know who does? Your perverted fucking ass. And then, yeah, let's splash around a bunch of fucking graffiti to make it amenable to 16-year-old boys. Right, 16-year-old boys are allowed to look at that, but you know who's not? Your fucking ass. The man who conceived of it, and the men and women who made it a thing. Anyway, we reject Betty Boop as a 16-year-old girl in sex peril. Why the hell would we not reject that chainsaw, lollipop chainsaw is what it's called. It's even got a goddamn blowjob reference in the fucking title. Fucking-appropriate. You wouldn't ask Resident Evil Village to have a bunch of fucking tone-deaf comedy beats in the middle where motherfucking, what's his name, Choplin, comes out and does a bunch of fucking yucks. I fucking hate video game reviewers who ignore tone and intent. This is boring. It's supposed to be boring. He wanted you to hate the violence by the end. He wanted you to be absolutely stunned and repulsed by the amount of violence Kane was willing to do. But nope, you saw it as a checklist. You didn't take the time to consider the morality of what you were doing because you didn't take the time to play the fucking game. And that shit pisses me off. It does. It deeply pisses me off. It affects my fucking dreams. I have dreams where I'm explaining basic fucking combat and video game mechanics to fucking idiots. I wake up and I'm going, what game am I explaining the rules for? You should be able to intuit the rules of these games by sitting down and touching them for a few seconds. If you cannot, you are playing trash that was not made by humans, for humans. It was made by assholes, for money machines.
Ain't you excited, sunshine? We finally get to bathe in blood.
Don't talk to me.
Tell him, Kane, Kane. I call her that the first time I speak to her on every save. I call her Kane. What is that? Look, y'all don't have to agree with me to watch the show. Disagree with me. Hit that fucking keyboard. Have some testicles. Anyway. This is a horror game. If you feel shocked and horrified, know that it's not because it's Japanese weirdness. It's because the world has fucking ended.
This is all too easy.
It should be sad. Like, would you ask that fucking Daryl Reeves show, that fucking, what's it called? Somebody help me out here. Walking Dead? Would you ask Walking Dead or Dawn of the Dead to be fucking happy at the end? The world has ended. I know that in our culture today it is inappropriate to think about the end times. But speculative fiction has always been interesting, if nothing else. And if we're going to go to the internet for reviews and let's plays, I'd do it too. To tell us what to buy, what we're going to jive with, what we do and do not need to have experienced in our lives.
Their bodies aren't fully functional.
Say, I've heard of this.
Then we need a greater degree of literacy.
Incomplete shades gather.
Because how many times can you pull a fake trigger in a video game before it's just any game is going to give you that? Like, my dad's obsession with shooters made sense to me. My dad grew up shooting firearms, killing animals with them. And Duck Hunt on the NES made sense because my dad grew up hunting squirrels, but hunting. My dad grew up eating animals that he had shot and killed. But y'all and your obsession with these survival games, I'm not taking shots at you, Rachel. Red Dead Redemption, the first one. I'm like, why do any of y'all motherfuckers want this? Why are any of y'all playing this? You don't sit around thinking about what it would have been like to survive out in the Wild West before there were white people out there? You don't even like to think about the fact that the reason there are white people out there is because they didn't go and survive on the land. They went there en masse and they shot the fucking people who lived there. They rounded up their leaders, got them drunk, and set them on fire in a fucking cabin. What the fuck are you talking about? I want to be a survivalist. The survivalist hunted the fucking buffalo to extinction because I want to be a hunter. The game hunters hunted those fucking pheasants to extinction so that rich women could have hats that no man found attractive. What the fuck are y'all talking about? Wanting to idealize this hellscape. Y'all know that our rivers and our lakes were flammable shortly after that period because of the way we expanded into that region. You know the reason that we do not have high-speed intercontinental rail on this continent is because the very people who got rich expanding into that region and killing them damn pheasants and getting rid of the damn buffalo and exterminating the fucking Indians, all of those people that made all that money made them fucking trains go goddamn nowhere so they could steal taxpayer dollars. You fucking know this. But you're gonna act like it's not true so you can live out a fantasy you never fucking had because it's rendered in beautiful 4K? Eat my balls. Rachel, I am not talking about you. You actively fantasize about that era in American history because you're a fucking idiot. And I love you for it. You know the consequences. And you're able to block them out for the illusion, the fantasy that they wanted to believe in. Because they thought, because they were, that they were the most advanced civilization in human history. And you have an active imagination. I am not talking to you. I'm talking to the people on my old PlayStation friends list, the people that I knew in Silva, North Carolina, in 2010. I am very rarely ever talking to y'all today. I am talking out old arguments that I have been in my whole life. None of this is new. None of it. Even my inability to find my way through this. I may as well be in God of War on the PlayStation 2. It may as well be 2005. I may as well just be about... No, yeah, 2005. I've just turned 18. Kat is in the upstairs bedroom of my grandparents' house. She wants to fuck, and all I can think about is, you own God of War 2? No, wait, God of War the first? I want to play God of War. And this is the same shit. I got lost in the exact same ways. Could not solve... Thank you. Could not solve basic puzzles like that. Because everything is fucking Super Mario 64 and forgets to bother to make the characters role playable at all. I can't sit here and talk to myself like I'm Kratos. I'm a fucking director of a movie and I'm barely hitting buttons. Not on a reasonable difficulty.
We seem to be surrounded by a mob of hopeless...
I'm the choreographer of a mediocre at best action movie. Fine, you gave me pixelated PlayStation 2 titties. Whoop-de-fucking-do, guys. Internet porn was easy back then. Bathe in my disdain. Y'all were mad about Call of Duty, but at least the Call of Duty dudes, as abhorrent as their language is, weren't trying to tell me that the sexism in their games didn't exist. They weren't trying to tell me things like, it's funny how their titties bounce when they fall down. Or, you barely have to play. It's pretty much just a movie. Get out of my face. I am trying to be good at something. Technically proficient at something that will deserve my 100 hours. It took me years to beat Final Fantasy VI for the first time. As a skill issue. Reward that I can do that now. Have done that yourself, game developers. Damn. But it's really, it's the reviewers, the other YouTubers that I'm just pissed the fuck off all the time at. All the time. Just pissed off. How are you so bad at the basics? I would fail this if this was a freshman paper in my class. How did you graduate? Did you in fact graduate? Why do bachelors of arts and bachelors of science not put that in front of their name? If I had a bachelor's degree, my name would be Vincent Kyle Dennis, comma, BA. Like, come the fuck on.
This is one stubborn son of a bitch.
Damn it.
Who deserves their money in this world? Really? Who has money that they think they deserve, that they legitimately earned? I'd like to know the answer to that question. I know Mr. S legitimately earns his money, so he can sit down for this one. But really, like, damn, who does the work for the whole time they're supposed to be on the clock? Who knows the broader goal of the greater fucking business for which they're employed? Who gives a shit? Yeah, we don't want to watch this a bunch of times. They're not going to give us more context. Like, do you think that Elon Musk goes to bed at night thinking, did I do enough for the American taxpayer? Now, do you think he goes to bed at night thinking, God damn, I hope this woman doesn't get pregnant?
It's Kaine's shade.
Yeah, definitely the latter.
Choice. We must strike it down.
Kaine, come back.
So, like, I've walked myself into a corner where the only thing really to say is, why do I then? Why do I stress about whether I'm giving enough to my loyal viewers? Nobody else does. I can guarantee you that what Neebs and company are not doing is stressing out about whether I'm gonna come back and watch anytime soon. Do I have to jump up and hit you with my weapon? Yes. Gotta knock you down. I like that.
Kaine, please.
I like that about Yoko Taro games.
Oh dear.
I like his fights. Their anime as hell. I like that more than I like Tetsuya Nomura.
Kaine.
Actually, we might not. Oh God, yeah, we got to do Automata first because you can't understand why this hits me so good.
We're always going to
You
be
can't
together,
understand
Kaine.
because
Transform again.
you still can't understand that I'm going. Why isn't this Kingdom Hearts 3? I'm watching this going, why isn't this Kingdom Hearts 3? And it's like, yep, I know, she's a lady in her underwear, but why isn't that goofy?
Over there.
The answer, there's an answer. I know what the answer is. I know the answer now. The internet doesn't like to talk about it, but I know what the answer is.
And was he?
It's me.
How remarkable.
It's a cipher.
Can you
I think here. I wrote down this frag. Given that you found there are space, sack, the love, the memory, loyal, the love, and but
Not a, if we. You're just.
it's a
Yeah.
but
because
The junk.
please. Oh, and
Well, the answer to why I do this, even though there's no real reason for me to be doing it to the degree that I'm doing it, why do I lose sleep over you guys? Why do I try to provide so much value to being my producers? Because my heroes were guys like NieR. Guys who do the hard work because it needs doing.
Popola said we.
perhaps we could.
The question that you were asking me, however, is why is this not Kingdom Hearts 3? And the answer is because Square Enix got it in their head. Like Elliot?
looks like you. Yeah, you've. If you now that I can, I work. Maybe you haven't. The key.
Yes. Like Elliot. A doing what needs doing type dude. That's why that game draws me. That's why it got me. When I realized that the princess was a chatterbox and he was just trying to do the job, I went, oh fuck, I've done this a million times. I've lost jobs because the chatterbox, I couldn't pretend like I gave a fuck. I've been here, I've done this. And I was in. And that's why we're going to play Echoes of Aincrad. Because I know this world. I know this peril. And Rachel wants to see what a video game inside a video game might look like. And so I know she's going to be all the way in. She's going to be licking her lips to play it. Again. but I've watched other people play these games. I exist in these worlds in a way that other people don't. Donkey is constantly reminding you as he's playing that he's playing. And I am doing this. This is Kingdom Hearts. Is not Kingdom Hearts. Because Square got the idea in their dumb heads that they were going to make a cinema quality game engine. And that they were going to put a Final Fantasy in it, Final Fantasy 13, and that they were going to put that Final Fantasy was going to be multi-layered, and it was going to have spin-offs and meta material that was necessary for you to have played in order to understand this sprawling metaverse that they were going to build in this special engine that they were building. And they were going to do Kingdom Hearts 3 in it. And they built enough of it to get it to work. And Kingdom Hearts 3, they gave up on midway through. And they said, Yoko Taro! Here's most of a game and most of an engine. And NieR happened.
Man, there's gotta be
That's why it has such a hybrid Kingdom Hearts style. Being able to open the menu here, and then being able to, the spells thing, being able to do the spells, being able to change my spells at all. Where is it, actually? I don't even remember how to do it. Here, being able to do this, change my spells on the fly, all of this, it's trying to make, they were trying to figure out how to upgrade the Kingdom Hearts combat system to a more cinematic, obviously anime combat system. That's why. Let me show you the other thing that NieR can do that doesn't make any sense for NieR to do unless this was. And I know that it was. That's exactly what happened. I'm not actually being hyperbolic. I'm not making this up. That's what happened. Yes, we already have this weapon. Good job. Anyway, this is how I know. This is how I know that it began life as a Kingdom Hearts game. Because there are no enemies for which this is necessary. That's Kingdom Hearts. There are no enemies for which this is necessary. But there are tons of enemies for whom that's necessary in Kingdom Hearts. The vertical fights, that's Kingdom Hearts bread and butter. Even if you look at the character models here, if you look at their sizes,
It's a shame about the older lad.
if you old up Sora to about 16, he's as tall as NieR is at the beginning of this game, and she is Goofy, about Goofy's height, and he's Donald's size. Like, this is Donald's rough character model. This is Goofy's rough box shape. Like the box that Goofy would take up, it's about that rectangle. That's about the rectangle Donald would take up. That's why they don't really have anything to do for these guys. Because they're in Kingdom Hearts, they don't want you micromanaging what they're doing. They give you a very basic list of personality traits that they can have, and for the most part, they're independent actors. Fuck you, NieR. And that's why these guys are independent actors. And Rachel wanted to know, I wanted to show Rachel some hybrid turn-based games. This is a hybrid turn-based. So it's supposed to feel like a turn-based game where you've got the partners with you, right? You got a party, but it's all in real time. That's why I don't have any control over these guys, and for the most part, their contributions to combat are negligible. That's why Final Fantasy VII, the remake, that's why it's just an absolute mess as far as the combat mechanics. because they ended up switched to Unreal 4 when their Crystal engine or whatever it was called couldn't actually do the things that they wanted to do, and so their combat mechanic is a for Final Fantasy VII Remake. It's a last minute panic scramble away from the Kingdom Hearts combat mechanic, because they were moving toward this idea of having the Kingdom Hearts real-time turn-based, having that be their bread and butter, having every game be built in that, like all their just base RPGs be built in that system, and that's what they were making that engine for. And then they switched over to Unreal, and it just doesn't work. The seamless menus and that stuff, it just doesn't work. What they tried to do in 7, and then they got it to work for Kingdom Hearts 3, but they only gave us the first half, and an obligatory ending. They didn't, the first half of a Kingdom Hearts game. They didn't give us the mid-act plot twist that yanks the carpet out from under our feet, or rug, however you want to think of it, whatever idiom floats your boat. And they didn't give us secret endings to go and look for. So Kingdom Hearts 3 was, for a lot of people, it was a major bummer. It was just a major disappointment after all the years and years that we had spent either collecting the handheld games or waiting for the console remixes. And so, you spend 500 hours across the 13 games, give or take, more, maybe 1,300 hours if you're a really thorough player of these games. You spend all that time, and then Kingdom Hearts 3 is only half of the game and 1/3 of the endings we're used to, and it's $60, and it's like, ugh. But we're going to buy the thing, and they just released a new line of merch, so please go out, spend your money, buy the merch, because Kingdom Hearts 4 is out of money. They just released that trailer because they need hype. They need people to buy the merch. They need people to buy this Kingdom Hearts 1 through 3, the Ultimate Collection, because they're out of money. It's taken too long to develop. It's not good signs. Not good things. But that's why this isn't Kingdom Hearts 3. And then this was just too good. This was too good, and Yoko Taro is too consistently able to he's too consistently able to release content during down cycles. And so when Final Fantasy 15 was coming out and it wasn't getting a lot of positive hype, they stealth released Automata, and it got a lot of genuine, like, actual, whoa, you gotta actually play this. This one's really good. While Final Fantasy 16 and Kingdom Hearts were in dev hell. Not 16, 15. 15 actually might have released before this. Before Automata, I mean. But it did not get a lot of love. That damn PlayStation, you were watching that PlayStation Now or whatever it was called last night, and he was talking about how much he can't wait for the new Final Fantasy VII Remake. I don't believe him. I was watching him about a decade ago, and he was saying that about Final Fantasy 15, and I don't believe he likes that trash. And if he and that redhead that used to work for that channel, if the PlayStation Access, if they actually like that shit as much as they say they do, then we have got to start boycotting European journalists. European games journalists. Have to. They like baby trash for babies, and they're the reason everything sucks. China is why nothing can have blood, and Europeans are why everything is easy. But as far as I can tell, the only games that the Europeans actually play, that they actually buy up like gangbusters, are the baby games like Animal Crossing. And then they all claim to be Resident Evil nerds. They all make the claim. But again, I don't believe them. I no longer believe them. I think that Europe is all about posturing and lying, and that their journalism is the worst as far as that. And I stand in opposition to that kind of behavior, that kind of communication style. So it might just be that we rational and intelligent people need to just boycott information coming out of Europe, especially as regards to video games. They just don't know anything about anything. Like, for me, maybe you don't want to hear it, but for me, realizing that they thought that the home computer and the personal computer were the same thing, it all clicked for me. Oh, you guys have been playing on leapfrogs your whole lives, thinking that they're the same as a Windows or an Apple or a Linux operated PC, and they're just not. There's just a class. They're different classes of machinery, software, design intent. I notice a lot of European Let's Plays where they talk about actual baby games, like obscure Mickey Mouse titles that no one played because they were for babies. And so, yeah, if like a baby played it, a little kid played it, whatever, it doesn't matter. But revisiting that in your 20s or 30s for clicks it's a weird watch. I watched it and I was like, oh, he didn't actually say anything about the game or why it gave him nightmares or what was weird about it, because it wasn't. It was just a weird game that was Mickey skinned and horror themed when it shouldn't be, because it was made by Capcom right at the height of Resident Evil, so they thought it would be funny to make a Resident Evil Mickey Mouse game, because you could do stuff like that with third-party licenses with Disney properties back in the day. And so, like, that as a novelty in itself is interesting, showing like, hey, look, Disney used to be not as protective of their image in video games and on the internet as they are now. We know why now. To me, it makes sense to that video. For me, I started watching it as yep, this is why Disney's so protective. But to me, taking the conversation in any other direction is shallow and juvenile. And I was taught to see juvenile behaviors as beneath me. And unbecoming of people in my class. And of my intellect. And so it's not for you. Or for these people for whom, the 300,000 or whatever people that watch that video. And the thousands and thousands of people who like it. And obviously, if you're going to arrive at some sort of understanding of reality by comparison, obviously he's better than I am. And I should learn from him. And I should reach to the bottom. But, like, what's on the bottom that we want? Like, who goes for, like, I don't know, the bottom of a jar of pickles? Like, goes for the bottom first. I don't know. Like, we don't say that the best part of the cream settles to the bottom. Like, who drinks all the dirt at the bottom of their tea, for example? Or all the dirt at the bottom of their pot of coffee? It took the bottom rungs of Egyptian civilization 1,000 years at a clip to realize that they were being broadly abused. And by the time they realized it, they were already being starved into oblivion. I just don't know. I don't know. Maybe you could make the argument. I'd love to hear somebody make the argument for reaching to the bottom, but I don't know. that reaching to the bottom is a viable survival strategy when nobody really does it. Nobody emulates homeless people. Nobody says my survival strategy is to dress and act and think like somebody who lives on the streets. We aspire toward the tops of civilization. We tend to reach to the top. Like, you don't put the best whiskeys in the bar, you don't put them on the bottom shelf. I'm just trying to think idiomatically whether following the pattern of reaching to the bottom is ever a particularly great idea. Like, sure, it's effective, right? Well and bottom shelf liquors are going to get you, they're going to get you there, right? But is somebody going to think more highly of you? Like if you're on a date, right? Or you're on a business meeting, right? And you order top shelf. Are they going to think more highly of you for drinking the top shelf or the bottom shelf? And I don't know, man. I don't know. Reaching to the bottom might be a trap. You know, you reach down there and somebody puts a jelly bean in your butthole. What then? Okay. NieR, it wasn't that bad that you had to actually grunt. Ran over. I just keep thinking about, like, people in the 80s who would get upset about Stephen King novels or movies having profanity in them. It's like, why do you want to watch a movie about a dog that's eating a town, but you don't want anybody to react like human beings would react? What is that? It's weird, is what it is. Oh gosh darn it, Judy, my leg seems to be gnawed off by a dog. Don't get too emotionally elevated, or Ethel down at the church might get a little bit emotionally riled up. And it's just a Tuesday for old Ethel. And Ethel likes to ride a negative too. She likes to just be pissed off at all times, you understand? So don't react too strongly. But I do think that dog is going to have killed me now. I seem to be killed. Goodbye, Judith. That's like, who wants that? By the way, that is how the Canterbury Classics are written. That's the exact language the prose is written in. So there's an answer, like when I ask who wants that, there's an answer. The answer is people in the 13th century. 14th century, maybe that late. That's the answer. And so, like, I'm certain that you're a better consumer of media, a less sensitive, more intelligent, significantly more scientifically literate audience member than somebody, just a passerby who is going to hear Chaucer's tales in the 14th century. I'm certain of it. Because I know what your middle school was like, and I know what the smartest people in the world in that century knew. And I know that you're better. I know you're better. I'm kind of wrapping up my... If I'm here to encourage you to a better life, it's a better life for you, not a better life for me. I'm not trying to get rich. I'm trying to see you confidently use words properly. I'm trying to see you use your intelligence to talk about things that you know and go to the depth that other people wouldn't. Because other people are shallow and lazy cheaters. I missed the angle. Dang it. Here we go. Running like a girl with a poop in my butt. In my butt. Sometimes I forget y'all are there. And I say things like that. Whoops. Bing boodle doo da da dee da. Ba ba wee wee wah. Ba ba wah wah. Wah 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 wah. Ba ba wee ba. Alright, I think I'm gonna go lie down and take a nap with Snores McGee in there. I do not know what there is to see on our third lap. Because we got ending C, so now we're just trying to get endings D and E. And I don't know what I need. So I do want to take a nap. And we'll find out. No, we didn't get ending C. We have ending B. We unlocked ending C by having all the weapons on that run. Alright, dudes. Thank you very much. It has been a pleasure. Be well. And ding dong.